Oh, hold on a sec. Apparently I don't have the game. Look at me go. Let me get this. Citra right. Oh, boom, boom. Aha, found it. We have the sources here now. Guys, welcome back. Playing some Fire Emblem Awakening. The GOAT. Is this truly a Raisin stream? That's right. Welcome back, Papalato, Rycard the Third. Glad to have both of you in here. Kevin8951, welcome back. Welcome back to you. It's been a minute since I've seen you in here. We're glad to have you. And King Sambo, thank you so much for the sub. Glad to have you. The Greater Danish, welcome back. Quentin, flanking. What's up? Yeah, we're playing more Fire Emblem Awakening. Lunatic Plus, the hardest difficulty in all of FE. The only one I haven't beaten. Let's get in there. We were at chapter 4. That's right. What's up, Sions? Glad to have you. Kevin. Power. Hey, where we actually were, I was in like the Donald Paralog preps for a minute, but where we actually were was right here. And after having just beaten chapter 3, which therefore means chapter 4, that is in fact how numbers work. And this is where we were. So I think what I wanted to do at this point was, I was apparently using Frederick a crap ton. Everyone told me this was like a ridiculous amount of Frederick usage, but Frederick is obviously very good. So I was just using them. Yeah, Lunatic Plus, that's right. Yeah, so I was just using them because, like, I don't know, it seemed like this is pretty obviously the strong thing to do was use Frederick a lot. And apparently Krom and Shamir, that's right, I got Lord Shamir, are pretty underpowered. In part due to being low level, I think a lot of people were like, oh my goodness, Robin should be like level 15 by now or something, but I just wasn't doing it because they sucked. And I think Krom was kind of there too. Is this original Frederick? Let's go. What's up, Joshua from FE? Glad to have you in. Let me open up with our Krom's base stats. I want to see exactly what he's gotten in these past 4 levels. I think it's been a lot of skill, and I know it's been 2 points of resistance because I'm pretty sure he starts with 0 resistance. So, like, I somehow remember that number, 0 resistance starting out. I mean, let me look up Awakening base stats. Main story, apparently. From 1 resistance, never mind. So he's earned 1 point of resistance. He's earned in 4 level ups. He's earned 3 points of HP, 2 points of strength, pretty good. 3 points of speed, actually nice. Holy crap, a sub? Olympi, thank you so much.
Any special rules? Or just going to try to complete it as normal?
Thank you, Samantha, for reading out Olympi's sub. And thank you so much for the Prime sub. No special rules, just playing it. Remember Egg into calling Robin Shamir, but sadly Shamir's awesomeness hasn't robbed on her. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hasn't robbed on. It's like, come on, dude. I was supposed to have like this sick unit, but I don't know. I guess like Robin sucks, so you know it's how it works. It's how it goes. So, but yeah, Olympi, by the way, thank you so much for the sub, man. It really means a lot. It's good to have you back. Apparently, they said we're 62% of the way to a hype train, but I've gotten 3. 62% is 5/8. I guess 3 subs makes 5/8 the way to a hype train. I'll take it. Street Pass shop for early items could be... Oh, Street Pass shop. Yeah. We have the Street Pass. How the heck do I access Street Pass anyway? I've actually never heard of this thing before. Is it here? Street Pass team. Use Street Pass. What? Yeah, sure. I'll just... Oh, there's bonus box. I've literally never used this before. I don't actually know how to click it. Shamir, yeah, no. Yo, what's up, so? This got to have you back. When I be able to sully Alarian's reputation, but when I be able to kill them all, kill him. That's why. Actually, Kellum doesn't look too bad, I was told. Does Kellum start at level 5? I actually can't remember if he starts level 5. I will say, I had a memory of this Krom being god-awful. But when I look at it and see like what he's actually earned leveling up, this doesn't look too bad, all told, right? Like, he has a decent bit of speed and strength. You know, 2 strength and 4 levels is like, that's fine, I'll take that. And then 3 speed and 4 levels, that's fine, I'll take that. Right? It's apparently only been 1 point of defense, but you know, how bad can life be? Who's Kellum? Whoa, yeah, I know. Mysterious, only 10 units in this roster. Because of Shamir Erasure. Oh, we only have 1 use of Elixir left as well. Is that the same Virion Elixir, or did I find a new one? There's an Anna shop here. I can buy a cheap Iron Sword, a cheap Wormslayer, and a cheap Iron Axe. Let's buy a cheap Wormslayer. That sounds actually kind of high, if I won't lie. Give him that. Why are we buying a Wormslayer, actually? This sounds like literally the worst idea ever. I'm just kidding. I'm just going to do it. I mean, come on. Imagine not buying the Wormslayer. I'm just saying. Like, imagine not doing that. We have Strength Tonic and Defense Tonic. I mean, that should be enough to kind of, like, go into the next chapter if we need to, I think. Yeah, chapter 3 was a real doozy. Chapter 2 was kind of tricky. I won't lie, like chapter 2 I reset a lot, right? So obviously chapter 2 is probably harder than chapter 3. I think chapter 3 I did on the first go. Either did it on the first go, or like I messed up turn 1 once, maybe twice, and then after having a turn 1 which satisfied me, then I did it on the first go, right? That was fun to do. But yeah, no. I think honestly the play here was, I was looking at Donald Paralog, because I think Donald Paralog has like slightly easier to control enemies and whatnot. And so I was just going to go in with Crom and like get a bunch of Crom EXP. That's what I really wanted to do. Like, look at these bad boys. Okay, I say look at these bad boys, and then actually these bad boys are kind of strong. So maybe not look at these bad boys. Oh, one other thing was I definitely wanted some, what's it called? I wanted some Shamir and Crom support, I think. That's one other thing that I wanted. I mean, looking at Crom support lists, it's all these like garbage units, right? Except Vague. I hear Sumia is kind of good. People are like, oh my gosh, Sumia good, Cordelia sucks. But I don't believe it. I think Cordelia is better. You know? Having had no experience in this difficulty, I think Cordelia is pretty obviously better. I just think Sumia sucks. Yeah, we have Donald. Is Donald dying a game over? I don't know. These guys do have steel axes. They got Lunatic plus skills. One thing is that, you know, I will not impose any kind of rule where I have to, like, take the roll. Like, I can theoretically re-roll, but I'll try my best not to, like, let it influence my decision-making. Like, if I'm leaving a chapter and re-entering a chapter is for reasons other than the Lunatic skill rolls. To be honest, I'm not really, like, reading them that much until I, like, actually get into the map. Or really until I'm satisfied with everything else in the preparations, then I can go. And then I'll, like, start reading the skills and whatnot. But looking at this, I mean, it seems pretty manageable, right? We can just kind of, like, put ourselves on the fort. If we can build up some support rank with Shamir, maybe with Callum. I don't know. We can't actually build up Crom Callum support. That doesn't actually work. I forget what Vague's pair-up gives. Doesn't it give strength and defense? It's like +4 strength, +2 defense, I think. That's pretty decent, actually. I can also get a strength and a defense tonic. I was looking at this, right? We don't really double anybody. Wow, we really don't double anybody, huh? Or we could do some, like, Crom Sumia, or really Crom Shamir, I think would actually be. Really, I just want to get that. Shiny Raikou. Welcome in. Glad to have you back, man. It's been a minute since I've had a Shiny Raikou in chat. You always stream close when I need to sleep? Yeah, this time I actually started a bit earlier. So I'm thinking actually like a 4:30 start time is going to be good for me. Moving into the future, rather than, I used to do a 6:30. This time it's more like a 4:45. But I actually really like the start time. I think it'll be good for me. It's probably the easiest time for me to actually just get in there and stream each time. Right? Which, you know, I'm going to be real. Whether or not it's convenient for you doesn't matter at all to me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys, of course. Whether or not it's convenient to you matters a little bit to me. But the biggest thing is, like, whether or not it's a time that I think I can actually just stream it each day. That's far more important to me. Because if I'm not able to stream, then nobody gets to watch, right? Let me see here. So Frederick paired up into Crom also seems pretty decent, right? Like, I know we have, like, a B support with that already. So we're fast on track to having Crom marry Frederick or something, but, you know, till then, I don't really know. We should just see what this parrot provides exactly, because I've actually just completely forgotten, right? Gonna go in there. Apparently it's defeat commander. Donald dying is not a defeat condition. We can go ahead and test that real quick. Yeah, cool. So we can actually keep on playing the map. So if we do this, we actually get +5 strength, +1 speed, +5 defense. It's pretty good. The speed doesn't actually, like, change any doubling breakpoints, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because everything is, like, I either need 15 to not get doubled here, or I need 16 to double these guys. And obviously, he's not reaching that. I guess with a Sumia pair-up, he actually does reach it straight away. All seems with stream. All my stream's boring. SMS just kidding. See, if we have these guys, it'll kind of, like, depend on how many people roll Hawkeye Plus. Maybe I'll be able to, like, just kind of sit in the fort and, like, use the support bonuses for massive plus avoid and whatnot. But we should see. Really, again, my goal is just to get Crom as much EXP as possible. I think I had some plan for, like, some weird rollout that gave me, like, all of the EXP on this north side here, right? Or maybe I was just planning to sit in the forest and use, like, Woods of Void or whatnot. Kind of hard to say. Or maybe, you know what I was actually maybe thinking of doing? I think I was actually going to switch to Iron Sword. Never mind. You usually just totally own everybody if I do that. What if I use Bronze Sword? Ever thought about that? What if I use Bronze Sword instead of Iron Sword? Because they have Mercy upon my foes. I had to catch one of these Awakening Lunatic Cluster. I'm curious to see what comes out of it. Yeah. Hope you also don't spend lots of time literally just filling grid map states. Oh, I should be clear. I don't plan to do that at all. Like, once I, like, okay, You already know it takes me a long time to do preps, right? Anyway, this is basically bedtime. Maybe have a good one for sure. See you around Arford. You know it takes me a long time to do preps anyway. But once I'm done with the preps and like the other parts of the preps that don't really involve the random rolls, I don't really intend to re-roll a bunch of map states for random rolls. I just don't tend to do that whatsoever. Because I know it's not necessary. I'll just like, let me put it this way. I'm not re-rolling maps for skills, basically, or for map states. I'm just not doing that, period. I may be leaving maps. Like I know other people say that they don't do that, and they actually enforce it by making themselves like go in and like once they're in, they're in. They can't do anything. They can't leave and like buy items or do anything else. I'm not doing that. I'll leave if I feel like I have a reason to leave. But the reason to leave is going to be like, oh, I want to buy an item or I want to do this or that, right? That Lissa on screen. Lissa owns. That's right, Zenonegi. Lissa always owns. She's super hype. This Lissa has actually been like really good. She's level 8 already. Her stats kind of suck. But you know what? Doesn't really matter. I mean, all she really needs is like, I was about to say HP, but honestly, I don't even think that's relevant. I'm gonna be real. I don't know, maybe it's like kind of relevant. I don't know. She's close-ish to being able to survive an attack. Oh, she's very iconic waiting. This played in Fate DLC Anna on the run. Wait, serious? Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so hold on a sec. So let me think about this. Okay, so if I switch Frederick to like Bronze Sword. Hold on, Frederick Bronze Sword probably like kicks total butt here, doesn't he? Like think about it, right? So how much? You have 4 defense? Dude, what the heck are these jokers, man? 4 defense? Who put you in this game, man? Okay, let me take a look actually at, let me leave the map and I want to get Bronze Sword. Let me raise him if we couldn't adjust his preps. Oh my, I mean, you know me, I guess all I do is preps, but yeah, but if I can get a Bronze Sword, I think a Bronze Sword should be like too cheaper than a, how do I check a Iron Sword value? I need to check like how much mine is on irons, how much mine is on a Bronze Sword. Don't just, wait, why am I going here? Oh, because it's start, right? I'm pretty sure I just like have a Bronze Sword somewhere that I can like literally directly compare. Yeah, it's literally right here. I don't even need to purchase one. So let me take a look at this. So Bronze Sword is 3 might, Iron Sword is 5 might. So that actually does work straight away. So if I have Frederick equip the Bronze Sword instead on the Forest, and he like chips everybody down, he totally lives because he's Frederick. He has Crom in the back, right? I mean, maybe Crom does it. Oh, I could just unequip Crom and then he won't ever do a dual strike. Anyway, this thing was 10 magic for rescue things, but otherwise their stats can do just about anything. Yeah, I think I know roughly what you're talking about for that, like dimension. You're talking about specifically the rescue staff on Stricken, on Rickon and whatnot. But the thing is, I can just pair up Muriel into Lissa and then I have it, right? So like, is the 10 magic is she needs 10 magic and then Muriel pairs up to give her the magic to do it? Or is it like she just needs 10 magic final? Is that what it is? Because if she just needs 10 magic final, then I have it today because I can just Muriel pair into Lissa. Is magic enough rest with HP to get ignored in the desert maps, to be honest? Oh, true. This doesn't look like enough HP plus res to get ignored in the desert maps at the moment. But, you know, we could get there. Also, I could just promote her, right? Like, promote her. This should be a pretty easy rally magic. I don't know what I would do with rally magic besides give my units +4 magic. We'll see. 10 magic total. Oh, then I have it today because I can just use Muriel. Right. Sounds good. I'll be right back, by the way. I gotta pour coffee. What's up? A raid from Kakaru? Really sad raid time. And guys, it's gonna be back soon, okay? Sheesh, I like his stream anyway, so it's all good. Don't worry, guys, we're here. Kakaru, thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming, dude? Glad to have you in. Gonna give a quick shout out to Kakaru1. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out. Kakeru1. Boom! Bravely Default 2. I actually... Oh, no. I was about to say I haven't heard of that game, but I totally have heard of that game. I just don't actually know anything about it, besides that it's a game that exists. What was it like? What were you doing? Just like first time playthrough, some kind of challenge run? Tell us all about it. And guys, go check out Kakeru1. Apparently, I'm gonna go give you a follow right now, actually. Apparently, they stream Bravely Default. It could be fun. It's a first time playthrough. That's sick. Nice. Like, oh yeah, and by the way, welcome in, Karoy. Glad to have you. Seriously, dude, thank you so much for the raid. It means a lot to have your viewers in here for this Awakening Lunatic Plus playthrough. Should be pretty good. What was I saying? Oh, a quick bit of streaming business, actually, while I'm on the shoutouts. Although, while I'm on the shoutouts, I want everybody to definitely go and give Kakeru1 a follow if you can. But I actually have one additional shoutout. Just a quick bit of stream business before I forget. I actually want to give a shoutout to an Untitled Folder. Oh, let's give it 1 minute, 11 seconds for giving another shout out. Are you serious, dude? Twitch, SMH my head. Anyway, an Untitled Folder, twitch.tv/an Folder. That's what I'm going to do. Boom! I'm just going to literally manually copy the thing in here because that's like the best I can do. But anyway, there's a link in there. Twitch.tv/an Folder. They are an awesome person. Why are they an awesome person? Because they gave me this beautiful new overlay with Fire Emblem 3DS games. Super good. I will say, I actually need to put the chat in the correct place. So I was totally not even like thinking about it whatsoever, but let me just go ahead and put the chat in the correct place. But they're a super awesome person, a great streamer. They stream a lot of Fire Emblem and I think Fossil Fighters, although I'm going to say like they stream Fossil Fighters and Anna's going to message me being like, I haven't streamed Fossil Fighters in years. But no. No, Anna's on the photo. They're super awesome. Go and check them out. And thank you, Untitled Folder, for this beautiful 3DS overlay they gave me. Fossil Fighters Peak, that's what I'm saying. What is Fossil Fighters anyways? It's just like Pokemon or something? But I'm probably like offended the entire Fossil Fighters fandom by saying, is it just Pokemon? But no, we're in the right time and place to post flames. That's right, Zerdonegi. And so what was this about from Kuroy? Kuroy was helping me out here. He said, Chapter 5, 10 magic after Muriel. Okay. Does she just not have that at base? If everyone's talking about it, then probably she doesn't just have it at base. You want 10 plus a mage for Chapter 9. So I have Magic Tonic, though. So I could do that. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. I have, like, Annan's stream open and, like, a VOD. So I was hearing Annan's VOD. Not that Annan's VODs are bad. It's just not what I want to be at the moment. Bravely Default is an RPG, kind of similar. There we go. Okay, at least it did like offend Fossil Fighters. Here's the thing, I'm pretty sure everyone who's played Fossil Fighters like also loves Pokemon. You know, there's like one guy out there who's like, I only like Fossil Fighters, and I offended that guy. But everyone else is like, yeah, sure. But yeah, no. What was this? So Kuroy was telling me about the Libra thing, but I have Magic Tonic, right? So 10 plus a mage. I don't know what exactly that means, but we'll see. I remember on Lunatic, I had like a pretty easy time just making my way over to Libra, and it was like fine. Seems to gain 1 magic for Chapter 5, so it's pretty lenient. It's hard to explain the game without saying go play it. That's fair. But to disrespect Pokemon fans, Bravely Default's an RPG with the classic system, kind of like old Final Fantasy Tactics styling with an interesting combat system. Probably getting that 1 point by Chapter 5 because it's Lunatic Plus and there's a lot of healing for her to do. Yeah. Like 0% growth, so I have to think about it. But, you know, this one is, you'll probably get it at some point, right? I remember someone was commenting that this is like a particularly fast Lissa or something. There was like, somebody was saying like, oh my god, this list is insane. But, you know, on A-Range rescued a Yoink Clipper out of danger basis. So 16 magic, all things in. Okay, so it's 10 magic herself, plus the mage pair up, plus the tonic. Gotcha. Okay. I was just sat here thinking like, you know, here's the thing, it's Awakening and there's like, you know, 30 different ways to boost up your stats. So if someone says like the thing, honestly, just give me the final number, right? That'll be my policy from here on out, Kuro. Just give me the final number, right? I'll figure out how to do it. Just be like, you need the final number, but no. Not that I'm upset. But yeah, no. It should be fine. I think it'll be okay. Is this like +1 on speed if you round up averages from 0.5? Okay. Yeah, I remember when I was leveling this up. This is a long time ago last time I played this one, but I was leveling this up. I think my list was leveling up, and Kirby Master and Kat were like literally jumping out of their chairs at how awesome those list's level ups were. Allegedly. I don't know. I kind of look at this unit and I'm just like, whatever. She's got a heal staff, but you know. Maybe this Lissa is actually like the Lissa of Lissas. I don't know. Right, we'll see. One thing about the money is I actually want to check my other stats and whatnot. Is this the only heal staff I have? I don't want to say 18 isn't enough, but I'm going to say 18 isn't enough and purchase one for that. Your Lissa has been better than theirs. Oh, so is it more like their Lissas just sucked? I mean, be real. If this Lissa is just totally mid, but every Lissa they get is just like total garbage dookie dumpster fire, then, you know, I mean, that still makes me feel good. You know, because I definitely thrive. No, I don't thrive from negative. That would be awful if their list is stuck. Yeah, no. All right, I'm giving up on this whole Shamir thing. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up here and I'm going to grab a couple tonics. Man, I'm kind of actually running out of money for tonics, right? And imagine... This does look fairly nice, huh? The best list is the one that has the highest staff rank. See, you just know. Although apparently E rank staff should be enough, right? So, you know. Let's go ahead and get into this map. So here's basically my plan. Basically my plan was, Crom goes here with Frederick in the back. Like, chips this guy most of the way, chips this guy most of the way, and then we turn around. We flip to the Crom position. Boom! Take out the thief. Easy, right? I mean, and that should just be a good start. I don't really care what happens to Donald from that point onward. I think Crom is just going to get a level. He won't quite get a level up. He won't quite get a level up because these guys level 4 and he's level 5, so a kill does not give 30 EXP. Because a kill gives 30 EXP if you're even on level. But he's not even on level. But that should be a good start. Let's see here. Oh, we have the Worm Slayer. We got the Worm Slayer from the shop. I have the feeling that this Worm Slayer was just like a totally stupid investment. Like, I've already got Falchion, right? Here's the thing. I say I already got Falchion, but what if Worm Slayer... I mean, Worm Slayer actually has 8 might. That's kind of really good. You ever thought about that? Worm Slayer has 8 might. I think that's kind of really good. Oh, those girls have bulk through or healing XP. She can body block in some of the upcoming maps. Oh, nice. Holy crap. What I know, remember about Alyssa, yours is pretty good. Fred also can't use Falchion, but he can use Worm Slayer. He's already got... Okay, I was about to say he has A rank swords, but actually totally does not have A rank swords. That, in fact, is a total lie. He doesn't even have it anywhere close to A rank. I apparently benched Stall. I don't know why I would have done that. He seems like kind of a good unit. Did I just merge some javelins? I don't really know. Let's put these away for the moment. I'm just gonna do like clean preps, okay? Like I know Wronghouse is really annoyed. Oh wait, I can just store all. Wait, no. Store all items, or I can store. I don't know if that works that way. Whatever. Let's see here. Okay, so I have Shamir. I could put Shamir on the ground. So far, my plans do not involve Shamir in the slightest. One thing I could maybe try to do is I could try to like put Kellum here or something and just like, you know, wall off this guy and maybe help him from a distance with, oh, like, okay, check it out. I could put Frederick and Crom here, right? I guess there's no Hawkeye plus, so that's like kind of nice. Oh, there's counter though, it's kind of annoying. But like, whatever. Actually, does this counter really like destroy me? Like it kind of does legit, right? Doesn't it? Yeah, because I do 36 of these bad boys, and then counters over here just like actually destroying me, huh? And there's some other things too. We'll figure it out. But red is Pavis, isn't it? Okay, so we just got kind of owned as far as that strat goes. But we'll figure it out. Other thing we could do is we could just like sack Donald completely. Like I'm trying to think about what to do as far as keeping these guys safe goes. The whole like counter is actually like pretty annoying, I'm gonna be honest, but you know, maybe it actually doesn't matter too much. I'm trying to remember too as well. So there's this thief goes up, grabs the chest, and then like leaves somewhere, or no? Like, is there a time pressure to intercept this guy? Doesn't that guy have pass? Which guy? Oh, this guy actually totally does have pass. Yeah, so I can't even block him that way. That doesn't even work. So forget about it. Although if I put a guy here and then there's like no targets in this range, then yeah, it just doesn't. You probably should just stay on this square attacking Kellum or whoever I have lined up for him to attack. But yeah, no, this should work. The Worm Slayer is pretty solid even against non-worms, to be honest. That's true. It just looked like a decent weapon. I'll take it. Let's see here. Maybe I begin like with fighting this guy. You know, I could try to find a way to create a safe place for Lissa. Maybe the safe place for Lissa will be like behind Kellum, you know what I mean? Like literally pair into Kellum and then that's that. 5 speed, 11 speed. Just kidding, we need speed for that to work. Or do we? Yeah, we need speed for that to work. Okay, cool. Yeah, Kellum's getting like totally turbo one-rounded at the moment. I guess if Frederick like pairs into Kellum, he's taking 0 from the thieves, but you know, seems okay. What about Sumi as well? Sumi seems like a good pair up. Just gives plus speed. There's probably like some crazy place that we can like try and run to at the start. Now, like maybe we can make a break for, I don't know, like this tile or something, and then we just like choke them up here. But yeah, I'm thinking about this thief. I know that there's a killer lance and there's a rescue staff. Here's the thing, he has a chest key. I would like to get the chest key. I think chest key is just kind of good, right? You know, it'd be kind of handy to have that. But I don't actually remember like what he picks up from here and then like what he does after he picks up the items. I just don't even remember his AI or his pattern or whatever it is that you want to call it. To be honest, if I'm gonna like choose to go someplace and then what's it called? Yeah, if I'm gonna choose to go somewhere and then like poke up a point. It's probably going to be, you know, this tile or something. This tile seems way better. I mean, I know we have, like, counter, which is really annoying, but, you know. Have this counter. The counter just does whatever damage I actually deal. If it goes to the kill lance, if I recall correctly. If you want speed, my boy Longku just wrecks these guys. Oh, true. Yeah, I thought about doing the Longku first, but honestly, I just saw this like the freest Chrom EXP ever, and Chrom is apparently behind in levels. I've been told that this is like not actually a very high level for Chrom and Robin. Now I have level 5 Chrom, level 7 Robin, and then everyone told me that's actually way behind in levels. Now, it doesn't really make sense to me. They didn't get levels because they suck, right? Like, you know, I'm just kidding. Chrom's actually probably pretty good. Yeah, we can go this way. You have the bronze sword. Let's just stick to the plan, right? Stick to the plan. How bad can it be? How bad can it be? I have a feeling that we should be all right. It's actually looking kind of scary, I won't lie. Like, there's actually not very many safe places for these guys to go. My boy Jimmy at the corner of the street got it? What? That's true, actually. I have heard about Jimmy at the corner of the street. And he does, in fact, have it. Stories are true. They met in Chapter 4. My Robin for Lunatic Plus was 13. Well, I haven't done Chapter 4 yet. So maybe there's still hope, right? Oh, no, that kind of speed. Yeah, no. No. I can't get speed tonics until way later, right? Well, way later being like, I don't know, Chapter 8 or something. I think it's Chapter 8. It's either Chapter 8 or Chapter 9, right? Where you get speed tonics. It's one of those two. I think it's Chapter 8. But yeah. Let's see here. I mean, it looks like this plan, frankly, isn't going to work, right? Because of the habits in the counter. We'll see. Hold on. It's like, this guy's like only Vantage and Pass. I say only Vantage and Pass. Like, that's still actually kind of threatening. Maybe I could just get like a Strength and Defense Tonic for Frederick. And I'm not just saying that to find a contrived reason to reroll the skills. I think legitimately I would like a... What? Not a Strength Tonic, but a Defense Tonic for sure.
What can I fix you with?
I'm not just saying that to contrive a reason to reroll the skills. Like, legitimately, I think I do just want to... Actually, let me get a couple more. Like, literally, have some cash, and, like, Strength and Defense Tonics are pretty obviously good, right? So... Are you gonna Donald and Archer? Probably not. That EXP is actually way more valuable put on, Chapter 8 XP Tonic Access, yeah, that XP is way more valuable put on, like, Chrom or Robin or someone else. Really, anyone but Donald. I know it means I don't get Donald, but I legitimately don't care. Like, I would actually far rather, like, find an Archer and then just, like, bam, 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 and, like, kill him with, what's his face? The guy, Chrom. That's the guy, apparently. What's this? Underdog. Hit avoid plus 15. But he's already got Hawkeye. Simply Working Boy. True. I guess it does work against Chrom, right? So we still have a counter. We have a Luna, Monka. Just kidding. There's no Hawkeye or whatever. I mean, there's Hawkeye here, but that's it. To be honest, this looks like a pretty fine position. What's up, Cat Meow? When I could street pass your online shop full of goodies to help you out an early game. Yeah. It's not that I don't want to use like spot pass for like integrity reasons or anything. It's that I go into the menu and my brain just immediately shuts off, and it's like I just don't feel like learning this mechanic. I'm gonna be real. That's the reason I haven't gotten anything from the spot pass shop. I literally go in there and I'm just instantly like, this is too confusing. Here's the thing, if I literally just went in there and did it, it would probably no longer be too confusing. I would probably understand it like instantly. I'm gonna be real, you know, but at the moment, I just don't really feel like learning a new thing. Can Lissa on the ground even do anything at all? Or will she just like freaking die? Raisin's putting Donald in the safest place possible. That's right. Can't be killed if he's dead. Maybe I'll go ahead and check out the street patch. Maybe like after this map, right? This map looks frankly pretty straightforward. So once I get in there and just like fight some guys, it should be okay. But yeah, after that, maybe I'll go to the street pass shop and just look at it. You know, just whether or not the items there are actually any good, I just want to like figure out how to open up the shop and like actually purchase an item. Like I just want to figure out how to use it. And then if I go in there and it turns out everything is freaking like, you know, the dragon stat boosters or whatever, +2 all stats, safest place in the grave, that's right. Or just some like stupidly overpowered garbage that I have no interest in using, but then I won't buy anything. But if it's just like ordinary old items, I'm like, oh, these look fun, then I'll buy something, right? Really that simple. What's up, Kirby Master? Kirby Master and Cat at the same time. Are you relocating Donald to a one-room apartment with the lid? Yeah, exactly. It's exactly where he's going. I could not have put it any better myself. Who all moves on turn 1? Okay, here's the thing. This isn't going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway. I just want to see what happens, right? A bronze sword. Wait, who can attack Lissa? Oh, yeah, this really doesn't work. That doesn't work for other reasons. Right? So, who lives this bad boy? 11 speed. Tell him with the Sumia para probably lives that bad boy. I want to say. There's Luna. Mungo? This deployment count is Pink Awakening. What's up, Rangor? Yeah, I'll probably deploy more units in a second. I just don't really like have an idea of what I want them to do at all. And as such, I'm just kind of like, I'm putting in the pieces first, and then I'll like reload the map and see how things are going. You know, for me, a very, very visual learner, you know, that's all a bunch of pseudoscience, but I'm just gonna call myself a very visual learner, right? Like, actually. Imagine Sumia pair-up isn't the GOAT, but rather something else. Honestly, yeah, if I just got Lonku, I hear Lonku just like demolishes these guys. I don't know if that's true with the counter. Have you tried Microsoft Excel? Yeah, I actually have. Another hit rate data table for ranking for fun. True, true, true. Yeah, I could Excel it out. I don't think I know enough about the enemy stats, so I'd rather just send it, actually. Very run the map 15 times. Yeah. Just run the map and see what happens. That's my learning style, right? Okay, oh, yo, and Lissa can go behind with a heal staff. Okay, think about it, right? So we have Steel Axe, and we have this. We have Luna Plus. Have enemy defense rise when attacking. Effects do not stack. What? Whatever. So that means Callum has... Okay, imagine he has 14 defense, and by 14 actually means 16, right? Imagine he has 16 defense. Just hit Mark's Excel. Or something for mathematics class. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what I'd do with that freaking Excel, man. Yeah, let's create some spreadsheets. Yeah, I know. When it gets to the point where I'm showing off the spreadsheets on stream, oh boy. We're officially too far gone. Okay, so it's actually kind of bad. He does most of it. Like, most of the damage. Okay, let's say he does 20 damage. If he attacks me and I have the tonic with that Luna Plus. So, let's think about it. Let's see if I can't, like, find a way to fight that guy otherwise. What if instead of Sumia, I had, like, I don't know, Sully, right? Doesn't Sully give speed defense on the pair-up? I actually don't know. I need at least a little bit of speed. By at least a little bit of speed, I mean 2. What pair-ups give at least 2 speed and some defense? Maybe like Vake? No, Fighter doesn't give that. Cavalier. Cavalier gets 1 speed, 2 defense. How much speed does Sully have? 8. Okay, she gives 1 speed, and then Callum gets doubled and freaking dies. That's no good. There's also counter here, so... I'm in kind of a bad spot. There's also this gamble guy. Really, like, kind of the best strat is, like, Callum here, and then he's getting healed, and he's healing himself, and then someone like, I don't know, Robin is up here. Blinking away at that square. Eventually killing this guy. I heard the speed stat is pretty high when you chuck the copy of Awakening out the window. Who's that Shamir person? Yeah, I do have Shamir. And just like 3 houses Shamir, she is pretty fast. So, you know, we can use that if we want. Jam, wow. Oh, we're kind of like low on bones too, aren't we? Don't please remind me if enemy skills re-roll if the save was on preps. They don't. It does? No, I remember this guy having exactly the skill layout, right? No, he had Hawkeye. Do you save on preps and reroll the prep save? Yeah, they do, apparently. Dang, I didn't know. I thought this run had integrity. Then yeah, they reroll. If so, then wouldn't Kellum fail to choke if that brigand rolled past? Yeah, a couple iterations ago, this brigand or maybe that brigand rolled past, and it like totally failed. They're like, oh, you can't do that. But now this is the plan at the moment. It's Awakening. There is no integrity. I know. You can go there. Boom. What are these skills? There's Hawkeye, but like, you know, there's no Vantage or anything. So we can just switch to Chrom and instantly get that kill. Should be pretty easy. What's in the random skill roll list? Someone else had to tell you. There's only empty deployment slots and using Gale Force to unequip yourself. True. We do apparently need Sumia. I mean, you're allowed to undeploy. You know? You're always allowed to do that. Let's talk about this Shamir thing. Maybe she needs Muriel or more attacks on this guy. Here's the thing, though, right? I killed this guy, and then this Steel Axe. Short Axe. Wait, hold on. There's Steel Axe, Short Axe. Never mind. Okay, so Steel Axe, Short Axe, we're actually just totally owned. We have to hide, like, even harder down here. Yeah, this Short Axe is actually kind of wrecking me. Oh, this Short Axe, too. It gets worse. Oh, search for all of them, so they all proc always, and Hawkeye, Chrom Songs, yeah. Okay, so imagine for a sec, instead of doing the whole Chrom thing here, we did the whole Chrom and Frederick thing here. And instead of training Chrom, we killed them. Surely the rest of these guys is enough training for Chrom, right? Surely the rest. So we just put Chrom onto Frederick. Boom! Destroy this guy, right? Maybe destroy this guy is like slightly strong wording for what's actually going to happen. But imagine that they just got destroyed, right? Yeah, he's going to get like double Short Axed. Does that actually matter? Not really. I mean, there's Luna and there's this guy who like can't hit anything. The Short Axe hit rate's kind of like dookie garbage. But it should be okay, honestly. If we just like... Or what if we just like roll out up here? Okay, so here's the thing, right? So imagine this guy has range, this guy has range. Imagine we just get everybody to vacate this part and we just like boom, boom. We just like one round all these jokers. Like imagine. That's the new plan. It's gonna be aggressive. Any like counter or anything? There's Aegis. Doesn't matter really. So we can do something like Frederick pair into Sumia, and then we go here and kill this archer. That's a good step one. This guy has a steel sword and 20 attack. I don't think that kills a lot of our people. It kills some of our people, actually. It doesn't kill Chrom, though. That's pretty good. So if Chrom can find a way to, like, attack this guy from the east, while someone else who survives the thief goes here, and by someone who survives the thief, I probably mean, like, I don't know, Shamir, with a Kellum pair up. It should be okay. Like, we go here, we pair Kellum into Shamir. Shamir goes here, boom! Chrom pairs into like Sully maybe, and then Sully goes here, switches. Chrom goes bam, kills him, right? Something like that could work. Another thing we could do is actually just put a defense tonic on Shamir for the map. That seems like not bad actually. So let's try and figure that kill out. Yeah, if we defense tonic Shamir, then this actually works. Okay, so let's think about this. So we defense tonic Shamir, right? Go here, bam, bam, easy kill. Robin asset flaw, remind me. Asset speed, flaw resistance, I think. I thought about skill, but this is Shamir, so obviously it can't be skill, right? I was trying to think like what stat Shamir has that's bad, and it's like none of them. Like all of her stats are insane. So kind of hard to cosplay Shamir when you have to choose a flaw, right? Flanking. I think this is a raid. This doesn't feel like focusing on Robin playthrough. Every time I've used Robin, they've been like garbage. So yeah, no. Like every combat forecast to open up, Robin's getting like totally owned and has a 65% chance to hit. 2 speed levels out of 6, that's un-Fortnite. Their bases do kind of stink, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. Like I saw Frederick just owned everything and Robin got owned by everything. Jameer's biggest flaw is that there's only one of her. Yeah, exactly. Also, she can't show up to chapter 7. There we go. That's the flaw. She can't show up to chapter 7. Gotta make sure we undeploy Robin in chapter 7. It's pretty easy though, because you know that chapter has strong enemies and we have, you know, Robin. But in any case, we go here, probably switch. I don't really know how much damage is gonna. Here's the thing, this guy actually has a crap ton of HP, man. Have you seen how much HP this guy has? It is a crap ton, and I'm not just saying that for emphasis, it's just the truth. Okay, Thief doubles like everybody in the world, so forget about not getting doubled by them. Veteran stonks. Robin's like level 15 for me at this point. Yeah, that's what everyone's been saying. Like, yeah, this Robin's like way under leveled, but I don't know. Like, I've been using them to what feels like a very natural extent. You know, just whenever it makes sense to have them do something, I have them do something. I can actually pair Miriel into Robin for like slightly better hacking, right? Let me have this Muriel with the fire, and let's actually have her trade with... Go Awakening, best FA of all time. Best FA of all time. That's right, True to Fruit. Thank you so much for the follow, too. I do Chapter 5 before Paralog 1, so usually I have Robin and Merc after hitting Tactician 20 at this point. Oh, no. It's higher level than my most recent Robin was in Endgame. There you go. Well, because you second sealed, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I use Robin to an extent that makes sense to me, and this was the amount that made sense to me. Okay, does this one round actually work? Imagine for a sec. Okay, so Frederick with a billion stats goes and attacks this guy. I mean, come on, right? Just this is freaking ownage. The archer totally dies. It's not even close, right? Oh, there's pass in this thief, huh? I guess that means he's gonna like kill Donald. That's fine. Actually, if he kills Donald, I don't have to worry about everyone else tanking, right? I mean, like, if he kills someone else, I probably don't have to worry about them either. Donald's useful? Really? Wait, Lunatic plus? Wow, he's bait. This is pair Robin and Crom, but get Lucina and Morgan with Gale Force. The math on that is insane, yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, probably, if I'm being real, the reason, like, I am still deploying Robin for a bit is because, like, I do think Crom's good, and also I want Robin to be Lucina, right? Like, I do actually want that. I do want, what's it called? The skill veteran. Yeah, unless you actively plan on using Donald, recruiting him is actually detrimental. That's right, that EXP could have gone to anyone else. This EXP from your party, yeah. The EXP could have done anything else, yeah. True to Fruit, playing Lunatic Plus. It's been really fun so far. Is Lunatic Plus fair and balanced? Yes. So I've been told. So we get in here, so let me think about this, right? So let's actually look. Right, at how much we do. 11? Like, seriously, dude, 11? How is this unit good? People are like, oh, he's the best shooter in the game. 11, dude? I never even knew numbers for that. I haven't seen numbers this low since I, like, played, like, Hector hard mode and looked at a monk. Ugh. Enemies get skills that you can't use. Good thing you can see that. Donald EXP Thief? Yeah, exactly. Maybe not balanced, but neither is pair up. I mean, Fire Emblem has never been balanced. I'm just saying, look, here's the thing. It's like ambush spawns, right? If you complain about ambush spawns, your first input on every map should be end turn, right? You know that one? Isn't that true? Like, if you think ambush spawns are actually unfair, then every time you start a Fire Emblem map, you should immediately click end turn. That should be your first input. Don't you think it's unfair that these red units who are just minding their own business, right? Sometimes the enemies are there, and then all of a sudden, a bunch of blue units just show up and get to move immediately. I'm just saying. Can't predict ambush spawns? No skill. On Lunatic Plus, actually, you should be able to predict all the ambush spawns. Legitimately, actually, by the way. Because in order to unlock Lunatic Plus, you have to be Lunatic, and Lunatic has the same spawns. What about the ambush spawns that are zone-based or come after 2-3? There you go. Legitimately, you should be able to. Okay, so... with freaking Miriel, this goes up to, like, what? 15? Gosh, what garbage. I've literally never seen such a garbage number in my life, man. Like, actually, I've never seen a unit be this bad. Then when I'm looking at freaking Robin. Let me give Robin the defense tonic, because... Gonna run out of cash. If you start at unremarkable, that's just untrue. Wouldn't call it fair to reset maps because distribution makes it virtually impossible to complete a significant number of tries. Yeah, no, I mean, there's tons of people who complete the maps without re-rolling skills. Like, there's a lot of people who are totally able to do it. There is no need to re-roll maps. Like, I happen to re-roll maps because I find other reasons to leave preps. I find reasons to leave preps in every single one. Raisins first tried Prologue and Chapter 1, if I recall correctly. True. No, actually, I lost Prologue in the first try, remember? My first playthrough, first try Prologue. I lost Prologue, like, pretty quickly first try. But I also just outright made a mistake on turn 1. Here's the reason I lost Prologue is because I just plain old made a mistake, right? Like, but I did first try Chapter 1. But I did lose prologue on first try. And I think I first tried chapter 3. VODs, it's like more than a month ago, but so I don't have it saved. But I did first try chapter 1, I did first try chapter 3, I think. Or maybe I like failed chapter 3 on the first turn because of something like trivial that I made a mistake. But yeah, I don't know. Kirby Master is vouching. They got the chapter, they got the prologue part wrong, but the chapter 1 part was right. But yeah, so we can go here. And here's the thing, right? Like, resetting maps for enemy skills, there's a lot of people who, like, will play Fire Emblem and they'll reset in order to get a crit on a boss or something. Like, they'll have a boss kill strat that requires a crit and they'll reset for that. That's not any different. I'm sure it's possible to get an impossible configuration. I think not. No. It's not impossible to get... It's not possible to get an impossible configuration. Because you can always just dual guard, right? I want to see someone speedrun Lunatic Plus without resetting and no deaths. Kuroi's done it before. Okay, so for one, let me be clear on this, right? If you beat Lunatic Plus without resetting and no deaths, then that counts as a speedrun, right? Period. Yeah, really, yeah. Kuroi's beat it without resetting and without any deaths, definitely, right? And here's the thing. Because now the set of clears, right? It's a single, if it's a single sitting, yeah. Wait, does it have to be a single sitting to be a speedrun? I don't think so. There are like MMO speedruns that definitely are not done in a single sitting, right? There's some like 70-hour MMO speedruns. Weren't speed focused, but they can still qualify. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, right? Okay. So Kuroi, among other people, but Kuroi, let me just focus on Kuroi for a moment, has beaten the game without resetting and without deaths. So therefore, the set of clears, right? Right? Therefore, the set of clears of Awakening Lunatic Plus that have no resets and no deaths is non-empty. Of those clears, one of them is the fastest, right? So therefore, that's the speedrun world record. Regardless of whether or not, you know, they were trying to do it, that is the speedrun world record. Welcome back. Yo, what's up? It's Spicy Quill. The Awakening speedrun absolutely has deaths. Yeah, what's up? Just got back from GDQ myself. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I didn't go this year. Someone asked about speedrunning Lunatic Plus. I mean, the thing is just like with... And maybe this is just me being pedantic whenever anyone's like, oh, is it possible to speedrun this game? If it's possible to beat the game, then it's possible to speedrun the game. Because if someone has beaten the game, then there is a fastest clear. There is a fastest clear, right? Like, if there's at least one, then there is at least a fastest. There's definitely a fastest, right? Brute forces and resets over and over. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to optimize speed, there's probably some degree of resetting, right? Brute forces not stanking. Yeah. Okay, but let me continue. Every time I look at freaking Robin's combat, I just get depressed. I'm like, really? This is as good as it gets? I mean, it's probably not as good. This freaking sucks. Your fastest time was 7:23. The speed focus one that just dies like 50 times and not stanks its way through is about 3 hours long. There you go. The hotel was infinitely better. Oh no. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's like really pedantic of me to say, but like if the game is beatable, then you can speedrun it. So, you know. There are skill combinations that make things hard and you can always get stat screwed. But I argue most combinations maps are winnable, yeah. Pittsburgh. What are properly functioning bathroom doors? Oh no, no. They have a link or something to brute force. Kuroi probably has it, right? Or the speed focus one. I don't know if Kuroi was the one who actually did the run or not. What was I saying? I had something like intelligent to say. I can't remember it. Maybe it wasn't very smart. They've gods themselves. Hello, Kuroi. Kuroi's hanging out in chat. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've said before, like, I have reset before, but it's usually for some other reason. Like, I need to go and purchase an item or whatever. Why is speedrun the benchmark of success? I don't know. I just don't, and I won't try and make up a reason. Hey, is this archer even, like, the most dangerous enemy? Like, imagine if instead of killing the archer, I killed the thief. Think about that for a sec. Because here's one thing about the archer is that he has 11 speed and 22 attack. This actually does not look very dangerous at all. So, like, what if I put Frederick into Sumia, and then Sumia went that way and just killed the thief with Frederick on the front? Or I can definitely one-shot the thief if he hits. To be fair, this guy has underdog. It's like the Olympics. Thinking quickly is a part of being skilled, IMO. People don't like to include time it takes to think in Fire Emblem skill. I mean, I guess. People go for shortest time. I mean, like, here's the thing. Behind speedruns is actually, like, a lot of time spent thinking that you did not see. Like, a lot of time. There's a very long chat display on screen. Yeah. Where do I need to put it? I mean, like, I used to just put it over the game anyway, right? Where's the chat display? Yeah, chat's blowing up. Every speedrun is playing in a ridiculous, convoluted way. Underdog on the thieves is really annoying. Yeah, but he has like 28 HP, right? So just take him out. If you play fast, there's a certain connotation. They play efficient, is my guess. Pile on. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. We're just gonna own it. Chat's gonna flow over the screen. Like, here's the thing. If you're talking about like time spent thinking, I assume you say that because you want, like, you think it's impressive to spend very little time thinking, right? Try best at the fastest I can. Look, Mom, we're in Paralog 1. Yeah. Like, I assume. Okay, let me say this. Like, people go for the shortest time, or thinking quickly is a part of being skilled. IMO. In speedruns in particular, there is a lot of thinking. Like, there was probably more thought put into the speedrun than gets put into like the average FE playthrough by a large amount, right? Like, a lot of time spent planning, a lot of time like spent figuring out, like, if it's a game with RNG manipulation, it's spent figuring out like RNG manips or whatnot. I mean, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours spent figuring it out, right? So it's not as though you're just booting up FE and being such a god gamer that you're naturally coming up with everything. No, it's a lot of planning ahead, right? 9% thinking was in the routing. Yeah, probably. Honestly, Kirby, probably more, right? Probably a lot more. Because here's the thing, like, the more you do it and the more you do, like the more experience you get, then you just kind of like are drawing on all of that past knowledge and planning and just bit by bit, like, kind of removing the parts we would have to think on the spot and improvise, right? Thinking is slow, bunga fast. Yeah, but if you do all the thinking ahead of time, then you can just bunga and everything you do is correct because you thought of everything ahead of time, right? That's when speedrunning SAV, I usually don't think that much in FE speedruns. You saying that because, like, you've planned out everything because of like, you've planned out everything to such detail that you just know what to do anyway, or are the games just easy? As sports, we have to study matches beforehand. Yeah, but in any case, like, you know, even if you're talking about like an Awakening Lunatic Plus speedrun, there's probably more thought put into like a solid Awakening Lunatic Plus speedrun than thought put into like a casual playthrough. Speaking of a casual playthrough, I'm actually gonna start thinking about the thief again. So I think like attacking the thief is actually just outright too risky. I'd rather just go here and then like get this one round of the archer. I guess he is on wood, so that's like really annoying. But I mean, Frederick with the Iron Sword just hits anyway, right? So we're totally fair, right? Routes is probably similar. Everything's already been routed out, and immersive price of the routing branches. Like, you've just done it enough times that you just know what to do, right? So that showcase must be crazy. Yeah, there was like a lot of time spent planning, you know. So I'm still trying to think about this this ruffian, this barbarian, right? So Shamir actually just wins now, right? She can just walk up there and kill it. This Muriel thing, I guess. So I don't know whether, if the thief sees lethal on Muriel and the thief sees lethal on Donald, I don't know which one he's going to go for. Let me put it that way. To give you an idea of what I'm thinking about right now, is to just like sack everybody basically. But probably pairing Muriel and Shamir and then trying to find some way to get like Sully plus Crom to fight this guy favorably. Ugh. Not even really that good, all told. If he hits, yeah. The thing is, this guy has like 55 avoid, right? How much hit does Frederick have with, say, like Silver Lance? 106? Golly, man, that's garbage. Non-manipulated runs have variance all the time. That's why I'm really interested in the Lunatic Plus speedrun. Ask Kuroi about it. He could teach you how to do it. Lunatic Plus is different because of RNG. It's different every time. Definitely ask Kuroi about it. Here's the thing, like, once you get to that like level, there's a lot of details, and I frankly just don't know the details. Kuroi probably knows the details. Speedrunning is more about mechanics than even memorization or improv. Yeah, at a certain point, it's like how quick can you menu? Any game has the right moves to make. Yeah. Speedrunning probably shows better proficiency in memorization than thinking on the fly. Maybe, but also behind that is a lot of just game knowledge that doesn't necessarily come down to memorization. In fairness, the fastest route currently doesn't actually do a crazy amount of adapting to the RNG and awakening L plus as fast as before. Yeah, didn't Kuroi said they just like died 100 times? Or not 100 times, like 50 times? I mean, 150, what's the difference, right? Came up with a strat that works like sometimes and just, you know, tried it until it worked. Which, by the way, it could be faster. Kuroi, Sabachi, yeah. I don't really know them. That's the guy. My particular one focuses on safety, so it's got a lot of backup plans. I have the guides for Force like 70 pages long. If the pages are answers to chapter 5, yeah. Deathless and resetless runs. It's not really different than gambling at a crit in 3 houses and rewinding and trying again, yeah. Well, I will say, that Divine Pulse menu takes some skill to navigate, don't it? I say right home till I succeed. Divine Pulse, high skill ceiling mechanic. Man, this freaking brigand is just thwarting me. Kinda, right? This guy has passed too. I guess Lissa can pair up into Kellum, and then I put Donal in range of just this guy, and then there's Kellum on the ground. And Kellum on the ground can't be killed by this thief. Maybe that's the plan. Okay, and then what do I have? I have Shamir with Muriel on the ground here, who doesn't die to anybody, except maybe you? No, not even you. This archer's dead. This guy moves, theoretically. Let's put a weapon on Sully. Seems intelligent. Put a weapon on you. I think I'm relatively confident in what I'm going to do this map. Here's the basic rollout. Okay, so this works. Frederick and Asumia goes, kills the archer. Mostly because that works every time. Although to be fair, here's the thing, if I strength tonic, actually if I iron sword, then Frederick just kills this guy. And then the map actually becomes significantly less complicated. He does that with Crom, by the way. Is there a way I can just kill this guy, actually? Suddenly I'm rabbit holing down a whole new, like, path. What's Sumia's pair up? Is it +5 speed? I guess it's not just +3 speed, so it's not. Because I didn't get a Crom Sumia C support. I don't know if I could have, but I didn't. Melee reset to the attack that just killed you. It's true. But then actually choosing the correct thing to do after that. There's a strong way to do it, and there's a weak way to do it. High skill ceiling, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to sit here thinking like, okay, is it possible for freaking like just Crom to walk up and take out this guy? By the way, is 20 avoid, is that including or is that not including the woods? I actually don't know. In any case, the Crom thing is actually kind of shaky. So I think I'm just gonna continue on down this like Frederick parent to Sumia kills this guy line. That's just what I'm going to consider. I'm not really gonna think about anything else. Not including the woods. Okay, so it's 30 avoid total. Gotcha. Here's the thing, if he's attacking this brigand in melee, then I actually take a counter attack, and then what? No? You ever thought of that? Then what? Aren't I like suddenly dying? It's actually kind of bad. And again, I don't double this guy, because part of it was no C support was built. But there's some other reasons too. Okay, Frederick can just like kill this guy pretty easily, right? Frederick plus Crumb. I literally already know that that works. So what if I just do that? And then I have this guy, this guy. This guy probably kills Dawn. Okay, look at this, right? If I just killed this guy, then actually the map becomes a whole lot safer for everyone else. Look at all these safe squares down here, right? I mean, I guess like all these safe squares is actually really only like these 3 or something, but you know, still counts. And here's the thing, I already know, okay, these are actually all the safe squares because I already know that all these jokers live versus the thief. So I don't really need to worry about that anymore. I guess technically like Sumia dies to the thief, but I could probably just figure it out, right? I could have Sumia pair into the back of Donald. That's what I can do. So you'll pair here, you'll pair here, you'll pair here. Sully is actually getting owned by the thief still. Actually, is she? She has a bronze lance. I think she isn't. Just check him. Oh, Septi's gonna hate this though, but Stall lives and Sully doesn't. So we'll do that. Stall gaming, yeah. So amount of the enemies in the like left room will immediately move to approach you even if you aren't in range, so you need to address those probably. Which enemies? Like these guys? Once I've cleared out these guys and created a safe place just to operate from that point on, I'm pretty confident in my ability to beat the map from that point on. I don't think most of them do. Like the ones immediately in that doorway. Like this one? Which doorway? Not these two, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure these two sit. Yeah, but Stall lives and Sully doesn't. Stall. Because 9 plus 8 is 17. Minus 8 is 9 times 2. As in the guy who just unhighlighted. This guy, he moves. That's fine. I think I can deal with that. Anyone else? The far left archer and 2-3 ruffians. Like this guy. Or this guy. And these 2 ruffians are grouped. That's good, because I can go here and then everyone moves. They won't move immediately. Oh, by the way, I actually need to, actually make this attack be possible. Right, first of all, this attack needs to be possible. So Prom pairs into Frederick. Frederick goes here. Bam, kills this guy. From there, everybody just, like, tries to survive for the moment, right? We just stay out of the archer range. We stay out of these guys' range. Maybe Donald dies to the thief. That's fine. Axe dude in the pillar. This guy? Anyone else? Again, we have Frederick, so, you know. He's kind of good, I hear. You pair into somebody. You're pairing into Robin already. I don't know where Sumia is going. Maybe Sumia pairs into Donald. Or maybe Sumia pairs into Stall. Right? Seems right to me. This does have Luna. Let me think about how much damage this is dealing to Frederick. Not a lot, all told. Prom pair up gives 1, actually. So he's at 19. Halves the defense. 19 halves is 10. So it's 12 damage to me. How much is this guy doing? He has Hawkeye. 28 minus... It's actually 11 and 16 is 27. And then doesn't Weapon Triangle from B impose -1? No sword for Shamir? I think her bronze sword was somewhere else. But I can give her a bronze sword. I think for the moment it was somewhere else, but now it's not somewhere else. So I can just... Oh, it was on Sully, but I'm not deploying Sully. Because Stall's better for this map. Apparently. I was just quickly doing some math on whether or not Frederick actually survives this group. And he totally does. Like, now that I look at it, he's totally fine. Because this is like 12 damage, and then this is probably not 12 damage. I don't know how much it is, but it can't be 12. Or it can't be 20, right? That's how much would need to be done. So will find a way to disappoint you. Trust, he always does. Sounds like a reliable unit to me. Thanks, for sure. Corey must have sent them the VODs. Anyway, this is like easy kill. The thing I could do is actually I could do it from like the far north. And, well, no. I don't want to do that because I actually want to make sure that Robin and whatnot are out of everyone else's range. Or out of the archer's range, rather. Because, like, this is just going to be the safe squares. Well, okay, what is actually going to be the safe squares? It's really going to be, like, these 4. But there are 4, and I have not that many units, so this should be very doable. I think. Oh, wait, what? He doesn't give +1 defense on para, but he has 10 defense. Does he need to have 10, like, base defense before modifiers in order to give +1 defense on para? Lazy Knight 50, welcome in. Holy crap. Gotta have you in, dude. It's before mods. Gotcha. Slash, shout out. Blazing Knight 50. This is the no fun allowed mode. This one's been pretty fun so far. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, anyway, this guy is not doing 20 damage to us. Well met, everyone. God Vessel, welcome to Lunatic Plus mode. It's been a lot of fun so far, Blazing Knight 50. Glad to have you in. Guys, everyone follow Blazing Knight 50. What were you streaming, dude? It's been a while since I've seen your content, but it's good to see you back. Tapan and Noe's pair-ups end up way weaker than their stats would imply. Dang, FE6 chapter 14. Oh, FE6, let's go. Sophia hard mode, FE6. Sophia hard mode. Like using Sophia in hard mode, or is it like a ROM hack that involves Sophia in some way? You had to train Sophia. Using Sophia. I mean, Sophia's pretty strong in chapter 14, right? She's got a lot of good movement, good positioning. Must bring Sophia to every map. Whoa. Anyway, this is looking pretty good. Let me actually take a quick look at what he has. Okay, he has the rapier equipment. Just use the falchion so I don't lose durability on the rapier. But this looks pretty good, right? Now, after I do this, I can just mark out what are going to be the safe squares and the unsafe squares. Probably Donald's going to die to the thief. That's fine, obviously. One thing I could do, actually, is I could just try to get him rich. Oh, this guy's Luna, though. Seems kind of dangerous, right? Because here's the thing. You're dealing 12 damage. You are dealing way more than 12 damage. Also, you have Hawkeye, right? So, it's already a lot of damage being done to me. Thank you, Rich friends. I'm following. And yeah, Sophia has good move. Her stats make me cry, lol. It's true. Yeah, I thought for a moment about going here, but that just doesn't work. Because then I get owned by this guy and this guy. The combo. They literally... Actually, it's literally guaranteed lethal, right? Because this is 12, and this is like... I don't know how much it is. Oh, it's literally 12 plus 6. Or is it even 12 plus 6? It's 12 plus, like, 4 or something. But in any case, 12 plus 4 is 16, and then that kills me, right? So, like, I'm literally just dead every time. Even on normal mode, Donald's stats, his caps are actually lower than most. Wait, really? I feel like if you reach caps on normal mode, it doesn't matter whether they're higher or lower than everyone else. I'm gonna be real. Ooh, dual strike. Let's go. Huge, except for luck. Doesn't really matter when normal or even hard, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like if you cap, then, like, you know, you still meh, because it's a really limited class promotion collection. Really? I mean, he has mercenary. How bad can it be? And is bad for passing those to kids. What? But he could pass the freaking aptitude skill, man. Surely aptitude matters, right? Don't it? I don't know. I actually have no idea. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. That's fine. So what was the plan? I think it was pair Sumia into Stall, pair Lissa into Callum, and then pair Muriel into Shamir. I think that was the plan. Now, if that was the plan, I can actually have Donald survive. Fun fact. More being the argument is bad, even from an S perspective. Who Crom getting with? Shamir. That's who. But yeah. Which is 3 promoted classes. Donald has Villager, Merc, Fighter. Warrior Hero Bonite is like, what more would you want? Yeah, I feel like those are pretty good. No? Merc alone is fantastic, but that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Those 3 seem like kind of good. Also, he passes down whatever his wife has. Right? If we're talking about like passing down skills to passing down classes to kids, like you get Warrior Hero Bonite in addition to whatever else you get from the mom. Okay, so let's see here. Steel Sword. Oh, he has some crit. He has 7 crit. Does that really matter? No. It doesn't really matter. You go here, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I feel like I'm just kind of setting myself to be in like checkmate on turn or something, but we'll see. But in any case, if I go like Callum here, Donald here, and then maybe like, let's say Shamir here, right, for example, just for the sake of the argument. Oh, actually, I can literally control who counterattacks this thief, because it's only this square. So I can actually go like Shamir here, just for fun, right? And then I counterattack a thief. Would I rather counterattack a thief with Shamir or with Stall? Legit, the answer might be Stall. He's pretty meta for Apotheosis because Gale Force passing. He also has Pegasus. He can't use it, but he passes it down. I don't know. This seems like an okay unit. I do intend to, frankly, I do intend to just sacrifice him immediately, though. Matter of fact, he's actually quite good. He joins the Vulnerary. This has literally doubled my number of Vulnerary uses because I was a fool who didn't, like, trade any Vulnerary to anybody. But what if it's just Callum, man? What am I doing? Right? Like, Callum has way more attack than any of these jokers. I guess we get, like, Underdog, and that, like, kind of complicates matters, but... Yeah. This looks like just totally garbage no matter who fights this guy. So, perhaps... I mean, we'll see. Really, I do want to like try and get as much counterattack damage onto the thief as possible, though. Oh, you know what he has? He has Aegis. What he has. SKTC _ thank you so much, dude. Would weapon weight heavily change FE13's doubling? I wouldn't know how heavy weapons would be, but it seems as though... Briefly looking at it, I think a lot of early game enemies are impacted by like weight minus strength formula, and I don't really know many player units who are impacted by a weight minus strength type of formula. Because it looks like enemies are equipping steels. I don't know how much the weapons would weigh, but I feel like that would be a somewhat player favored mechanic. The streamer knows how to pronounce Aegis, a truly rare event. No wonder the streamer runs. That's what I'm telling you, man. If it worked like 3 houses, then yes. If it worked like GBA, then no. Well, if it worked like GBA, there's no con stat, right? So, like, how does that work? You know? It'd make it easier, to be honest. If it worked like genealogy, it would make it easier, for sure. I think enemies are usually equipping heavier weapons than you. So this is just, the enemies are getting more minus speed than you are. Basically, every one of your units is getting like +3 or 4 speed. So that probably makes it easier. If it's something like genealogy. Right? But again, it would depend on like what is actually the weapon weight. I guess we could just like take the steel sword weight from other games. Let's see. We just have a con stat, and then most units just have enough con, and it doesn't matter much. If Pursuit returned as a modern skill, old FE doubling by 1 point, what about it? Doubling threshold being 1, like in this game, it would probably make early game significantly harder, and it would probably make I don't know. I don't know how it would change the late game, actually. I just have no context for that whatsoever. I'm going to have Kellum be the one who counterattacks the guy. That's my final answer. Iron Lance kind of owns. My verdict. I'm actually going to have Sumia be in the front position, just for added mobility. In fact, maybe this was wrong, and I should have actually done the pair up. Instead of doing Sumia and Stall paired together, I should have done... Like, the mages and the Pegasi and the mount should have been, like, paired together. We should have had, like, a joint mount thing, right? Doubling threshold of 1 would just make Fred be better than every unit by more than he already is. Holy crap. Then Fred would kill more. So Frederick would just get even better. That's true, kind of, actually. Looking at this, game would get kind of easier, I feel. Okay, Donald very strongly needs to put these items somewhere else. And it's looking good to me. Really fast and high stat gain. Ooh, he went for Frederick. Interesting. Ouch. Okay, so those guys move. Those 5 guys move. Holy crap, I was told like 1 guy moved, not 5 guys. That's way different than 1 guy, fellas. Okay, now we are actually in, I won't lie, a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit though, just a little bit. Not like a lot of trouble, but like a little bit for sure. Let's see here. But we do have Donald. And the good thing about Donald is that, oh, I should have paid attention to enemy move. I guess like, the thing is, enemies with lethal will like jump the move order. But what if all the enemies have, you know? What happens to the move order then? Maybe I really should have tried to just gain more space. But we'll see. The issue is, of course, Frederick is just too good. Steel Axe, Short Axe. This guy does have Hawkeye, but doesn't have anything else. You know, here's the thing. This card's actually totally safe. Right? So we can just go like there, for example. Just imagine we were to do so. Enemies don't have to respect move order. They can move out of order for multiple... Okay, for multiple reasons. This does seem like a little bit of trouble. Here's the thing. If this thief goes down, then the position actually gets like way easier all of a sudden. Like significantly easier. I've seen worse. You have pass or no? You actually do not have pass. You have Hawkeye. You have Hawkeye Luna. You have Luna. You don't have Hawkeye. You have counter, and you have, what's this? Prescience? Yeah, you have Prescience. I forgot to put the elixir on somebody, like, useful. We have a bunch of guys with Hawkeye. Like, this Hawkeye Luna is actually quite dangerous. Frederick's biggest weakness, that there's only one of them? Yeah, exactly. Where is the elixir, anyway? I think it's on Robin. Yeah, it's on Robin. Somehow I thought that was a good idea. Okay, here's the thing, though. If I pass the elixir to Frederick, and then Frederick goes, like, here, really all I need to do is just stabilize the position enough for, like, me to be able to just slow clear the rest of the map with Prom. Right? So imagine I go here, I, like, trade the elixir over. Frederick goes here, uses the elixir. Actually calculate whether or not that lives. Woods. Okay, so if I leave and I go here, and I block this guy, I'm actually totally safe. Aren't I? Yeah, because look at that. From this tile. So then all I need to do is figure out what I'm doing about this guy. You do have Hawkeye Luna. This could be the place where I, like, sacrifice Donald, right? An issue, however, is that if I go here, then that actually does open up this pathway. Hawkeye Luna is also very strong in FE7, true. Would you be more or less in danger if instead of Hawkeye, they had FE7 Hawkeye in the team? How do these guys' stats compare to, like, FE7 Hawkeye? Or, like, how does this guy compare to just FE7 Hawkeye? I could look it up. Let's take a peek. Hawkeye, 18 strength, 11 speed, 50 HP, 14 defense. But, very notably, FE7 Hawkeye doesn't have any skills. I guess he has like crit plus 15 or something. That probably makes him a bit more dangerous. I don't quite know. A little more strength, but way more bulk. I think if a Brigand were replaced with FE7 Hawkeye... Here's the thing, right? Okay. He does have 14 skill. I feel like I would maybe just be able to dodge tank it, right? Because FE7 Hawkeye, shockingly, does not have Hawkeye. And Robin kind of sucks. I do really want to put this elixir onto Frederick, though. I think this is maybe like too much power concentrated in one pair up. 14 defense and 50 HP seems like a menace. His defensive stats don't matter if he deals 0 damage to my Frederick Crom pair up. I have infinity turns to kill him, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like I think I can just dodge tank him probably, right? Like imagine if this guy were just like FE7 Hawkeye instead of being this unit here, he would just FE7 Hawkeye. I would legit go here. Most days he would miss me or deal 9 damage. But most days he's missing me. And then it doesn't matter that I don't double. Let's also say I don't double, and let's also say I deal like less damage. It actually just doesn't matter, right? Because I have infinity turns to kill him, right? Like if this guy were suddenly replaced by FE7 Hawkeye, then I think the map becomes easier, right? Some days it does 27 damage. Actually, does he? I have plus 10 dodge. 12 plus 10. I wonder if that does make it harder. He starts out with his killer axe, right? Does he start out with his FE7 killer axe? That's what he joins with. Maybe that is harder. I don't remember how much hit the FE7 killer axe has. I think it's actually 70. So 95 minus 54, and then weapon triangle. I have outdoor fighter. He's using an FE7 killer axe. I'm gonna give him FE7 skill formula too. Here's the thing, I actually still double him though, don't I? How much speed does FE7 Hawkeye have? 11? I still double him. Hello there, you lunatic. What's up, Nintendo? Okay, I think I just rip it. I just go like, boom. Well, after trading the elixir, of course. I'll make convoy the elixir, actually. That's like slightly more versatile, I think. We might as well just chance it, right? Oh, right, he has that skill. I totally forgot about that. But we can switch to the other guy. I totally forgot that doesn't like get accounted for in the combat forecast. Would Thunder have killed? 2, 4, 3? I don't know. Maybe Thunder would have killed. Can Donald do 2? Good question. I don't have a Bronze Lance hanging around. I actually do kind of have a Bronze Lance hanging around. Maybe Donald could walk up and get that kill, yeah? Let me think about the ways I could get a Bronze Lance over there. Nice chance, yeah. I just totally forgot about that formula. Okay, how about this? Let me take a look at here, right? Well, Stall can do that. Doesn't seem too bad. I'm chancing it anyway. If I were to do this, I would do this from the north, obviously. Like, I would move Frederick here, use the elixir. Just like that. Simple as. Okay, so now look at this. So Kellum actually only has one safe place to go. It's right here. I guess Donald can just go here. This seems like the best way to move enemy forces out of position. Is Donald going to this square? There is a slight chance of death if this archer decides to go for Frederick. I don't know what his move order is. But I can, for example, go here. Like, I just don't know enemy move order, right? So what I could do is I could try to put him in range of only, like, these two guys. And see if I can't, like, bait basically anyone but one of these two. Because these two enemies are actually the only ones who, like, really seriously threaten Frederick, right? I don't mind this guy attacking me. This seems good. As long as I'm not in range of this guy. That seems like the best way to go about it. Nice. I like the corner. I really wanted to be in range of one of those two. Oh, crap. Nice. Simple as. I actually forgot that guy can move. Oh, just kidding. Come on. Bye, kill him. I forgot to mark that guy's range. Baited two enemies, exactly. Good work so far. And actually, us being here in this forest is quite nice. Crom dual strike's going in. Okay, so now what can we do? We have this counter man. Alyssa going here is actually totally safe. We can wall out this archer. This is looking quite good, actually. I'm suddenly rather confident. It's so good there. He got a counter off and survived the fight list. Yeah, Kellum did insane there. Good job, Kellum. Let's take a look here, okay? So imagine, okay, this guy has passed. It's actually super easy. We can just literally see where all he can attack. You also have, Hawkeye Luna. You have counter Luna. Think about where we can go. What I'm thinking about is some kind of like wall-off archer play where we put Lissa here. We put like, say, I don't know, just for the sake of the argument, we put Robin here, right? This isn't necessarily where I'm going to put Robin, but I'm thinking about it, right? Now do these guys have passed, so we can wall people off. Saul's over here with the bronze lance, so he like totally sucks, but honestly what we could do is we could just go here and then we could have Frederick. Also, we could literally just have Frederick kill this guy and then everybody runs north. That's also another option that we have, right? We literally can just do that if we want. Because here's the thing, right? Lissa is one tile ahead and she starts in the woods. So if she just runs north, then I always live. But Crom needs more kills? Yeah. We can figure that part out later. Here's probably how we figure out this part. Red needs a plan for the counter brigand. Yeah, that's true. It's 25. How's Silverlance do? Very well. We could heal. Like, we could get this kill and then heal in the north. This is unfortunately Hawkeye Luna, so the combo actually still kills him, even after the heal. Oh, here's what we can do. We can de-pair, and then have Lissa pair into someone else. Maybe you kill Muriel. Does that matter? Probably, actually. This doesn't quite work because we have counter brigand. Here's what we could maybe do is if we put a like vertical kill, here's what I mean by a vertical kill. A kill where their only attacking option is to attack from like this square. We put like a vertical kill here. Just an attractive attack, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like say stall. We put stall here. And this brigand will attack this guy. That is say we'll attack stall. Stall dies, maybe, probably. Yeah, like stall dies to either of these guys. I don't really know if they see their skills when they're calculating their damage. But stall does die to either of these jokers. So if I have Frederick here, and I heal, and then I put stall here, then he dies, but a brigand is here. As we've established, Frederick does actually do this if he has at least 2089 HP. They can't see their own skills. Where's Gradivis when you need it? In the Renown Awards. Oh, I could have Gradivis by now? Wait, what? I didn't know. These are not the ones that don't influence damage forecast. Okay, so literally if I'm missing it in the damage forecast, then they don't see it either. Okay. But basically what I'm thinking is I put you here. So there's one other thing. What if I use you? Like think about it, right? Fortune 17 plus 8 is more than that. Like I'd also just put you here unequipped. Right? No, I would want them to see lethal. In order to make them see lethal, I actually need them to double. So I need to de-pair stall. That's what I need to do. I need to go here with stall and then de-pair so that they see lethal and don't attack Frederick. Because if they just arbitrarily decide to attack Frederick, I don't know what would cause their AI to do that, but it may. And again, I don't really mind losing stall here. So stall goes here, de-pairs. Also goes here, heals Frederick. Frederick will survive this guy or this guy. It doesn't matter who attacks him. He lives either one, right? Stall dies. That's fine. This parrot maybe goes here and we just like de-pair for the sake of just having flexibility next turn. This seems like the play to do, right? So go here, attack. Go north, heal. Go here, de-pair. And again, they have only one attacking square on the stall, and they all see lethal. So they attack stall. Do I want to trade the Bronze Lance over? Yeah, probably. Why not just have a Bronze Lance hanging around? I guess I already have a Bronze Lance hanging around. I do. I hope Kellum didn't have a Vuln. But this seems like the play. Hi, Raisins. What's up, S Fire Emblem? Welcome back. If you have Axe Breaker, a warrior will see that some of the forecast, whereas the Axe has less effective damage. Won't see their own counter, increasing their damage on orange. Gotcha, gotcha. Here's one other thing we could do, is we could actually just have the Bronze Sword equipped. And the reason that the Bronze Sword equipped is good is because it lets us switch to the Crom in order to get a kill. And then we just figure out a way to kill this guy, right? I wouldn't mind this guy being put on like 1 HP by a Frederick Bronze Sword attack. I wouldn't mind that at all. We can just switch to Crom and get that kill easy. I don't know how exactly we get this kill. We could also just like, we could literally use anybody, okay? Even if I'm like, sat here thinking, oh my god, we need to use Frederick for something else, then like freaking Robin could get the kill, right? Even Robin could get that kill. Shocking, I know. This needs to be fair. What's up, GNS? You shouldn't be able to look at skills either. Yeah, it's really unfair that I can, like, you know... It's actually so unfair. Fire Emblem is really unfair. Like, think about it. I can plan ahead. I can reject attacks. That's one thing I can do. That's, like, one thing the player can do that the AI doesn't do. Like, literally, I am actually checkmated if I have to play like the AI, because I have to attack somebody, right? Robin always dies. Think about it. But instead, I can reject attacks. Anyway, they always kill stall, and then Frederick just, like, attacks someone else. I don't know who or how, but he does. Okay. So, unfortunately, it's just the counter guy. Oh, there was a Luna there, wasn't there? Yeah, I could have totally gotten owned by that Luna. F? Nah, not F. It looks like Frederick is just getting another kill here. Unless... Think about it, right? Okay, you have counter. But that actually can't proc unless I initiate the combat against you, so it actually just doesn't matter. 22 attack, some crit. Yeah, I can easily get this kill. I can actually, like, transfer and get the kill with Crom in the back, which gives me support with Crom. Very good. 22 attack. Doesn't actually kill Lissa. Crazy. Good luck, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Zidrej. Yeah, I can do like this. Take an extra 9 damage. It takes 17. I could put down to 15, but then you don't have like Hawkeye or anything, right? So, really fine. I can go here, bam, bam. Maybe Chrom gets a dual strike, so let's like switch and unequip Chrom so he doesn't get a dual strike. I don't think I can do actually is I can literally just take Chrom from here. Like I can transfer, heal, Frederick, because remember, let's not forget, Lissa survives. Lissa survives that attack. Curse Energy, no Saul. Yeah, I was actually rather pleased with Saul's performance. I think Septi was like completely lying, right? I needed somebody who very reliably got one rounded every time, and Saul was like the perfect guy and had 7 move. Saul was like the perfect guy. Yeah, so I can actually transfer Chrom over, heal, and then I can transfer Chrom over, switch, attack, right? And then Chrom gets EXP and Robin support. Quite good. I'm actually quite pleased with that. Put the curse on screen? Sure thing. This game was hard, but I came in here and all you see is you trivializing it. I mean, I've only lost like 3 units this chapter, right? Oh, we could crit. Man, if we crit, that would actually be hilarious. That would be some content. Oh! Okay, and then check him, right? I live this guy every time. Haven't I done my math correctly? 22 attack. And then how much is this? More than 22 one-hit bulk. And I don't get doubled. Sounds good to me. And I have 11 luck. What is this? Right? Okay, and nothing silly like Vantage. Transfer? Heal. We get heal touch soon. Transfer? Switch? This Lissa is actually like really good. I've been told that a bunch. Easy, right? Right? Look at that. From EXP, just like that, fellas. Ooh. No speed. SMH my head. What's heal touch? It's a level 10 skill. It gives you like heal +5 when you use devs. Congratulations on +1 strength, Fred. He got +1 strength. I didn't realize. It's a skill. I don't know what it is. I see. Chrom hit 10 strength? Yo, true. So Paragus. Oh, ow, no. Actually, that sucks. Because now Bronze Sword doesn't like put people on 1 HP anymore. That actually sucks. Like legitimately that ruins my Chrom training plan. My Chrom training plan was like Frederick with a Bronze Sword out in front, putting everyone at exactly 1 HP. Why'd you have to do that, Chrom? I mean, that's honestly fine. What I can do is I can just pair, what's it called? The woman, Sumia. I can pair Sumia into Frederick instead, and then I think Frederick still does it. Or he does something similar, right? Yeah, Chrom, here's the thing. We'll just snowball. We got strength defense. We didn't get speed, but we have enough speed, right? Exactly. It's extra Lissa experience. Yeah, exactly. From the counter damage. See? Exactly. What happens now? To be honest, we could just like pair this way and then pair this way. That seems like a fine thing to do. Just to get these units like in position, right? Like just to get them in position. By the way, Justin James, welcome in. I want to actually give a quick shout out to Justin James. It's like the 3rd person I shouted out. Justin James, MDLC. I do not say this lightly. Justin James is playing Engage right now, an Engage playthrough, and it is legitimately the most creative challenge run rule set I have ever seen. It's basically a Fire Emblem Nuzlocke. And what he does is whenever there's a recruitment, he randomly generates like the list of allowed emblems and skills that this unit is allowed to get. And then basically you draft them on the spot. It's really good. It's like a seriously fun playthrough. Like, Justin, you gotta tell me when's your next one, because I will be there, I'm telling you. It's been quite fun. So for sure, giving a shout out to Justin James MDLC for having this really excellent Fire Emblem Engage playthrough. It's the kind of thing where like I saw it and I won't lie, I instantly wanted to boot up Engage and just do it myself. But I was like, let me let Justin do it first. Let me let Justin have the thunder, right? Before I just start stealing the format. No, but seriously, Justin, glad to have you in, dude. But here's the thing. Okay, so let me take a look here, right? Chrom was or was not giving Frederick plus strength a moment ago. Because if was not, well then Sumia pair up is just like totally fine for that whole training thing. And then I can just have, in fact, this is actually even better because now Chrom Robin is getting some support action, right? Good stuff. I wouldn't mind trying to get some Chrom Sumia here as well, actually. Let's go ahead. Apparently this is a really good Lissa. That's what I've been told. You have counter? You do. So this is actually like slightly tricky to deal with. Slightly tricky. Where's this thief? You only have 5 movement. What you always have. Thank you for the kind words. Next engaged looks like it's either Friday or Saturday. Holy crap. Who's gonna be Cynthia's mother? I have no idea. Oh, probably Sumia. I think Sumia will be Cynthia. I don't know though. I haven't planned that far ahead. Oh no, he's on the forest. Dang it. Boom, boom. Are you serious, man? Can you, like, not be this good for once in your life? I was about to say, I meant father. I have no idea. I haven't planned that far ahead. That one legitimately is no meme. I just haven't planned that far ahead. I mean, I guess we could, like, get some Chippy XP. Dual strikes don't proc counter, right? Will Lear get crit? And we get the Groudon C for the engage. And I was like, yeah, exactly. I mean, I know crit one-shots don't proc it. But do dual strikes proc it? I don't actually know. I mean, let's be real. Frederick is obviously getting this kill. Dual strikes do not proc counter. Okay, cool. This attack is therefore completely safe. Would I like to spend a charge of Rapier? I mean, why not? Here's a good reason why not. It doesn't give me a kill. If it gave me a kill, I would totally spend a charge of Rapier. Even on an enemy against which Rapier is not ordinarily effective. Don't think they do. True. Yeah, if Lear gets crit. I don't think Lear will get crit, though. Justin's too good a player to let Lear get crit. I'm going to be real. Like, if you're getting crit and engage, that's legitimately a skill issue. I'm just being real. You shouldn't have let that happen. Just gonna be completely honest with you. Yeah, and then at some point I just go up and like kill him with right? You still take the 15 as the dual strike hit? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine taking the 15. I have more than 15 HP, right? So I'm totally fine with that. Just like that. No! And then I always get this kill. Bronze sword? No, iron sword. I know that I could be a nerd and be like, Bronze Sword is less at EXP, but I actually don't care about that. I'd rather just go. Should be soloing chapter 4 with Alfred. Man doesn't face crit. Does Lear actually face crit on that? I was literally about to be like, oh, you shouldn't face crit, but like, I don't actually know against which enemies Lear is facing crit in a early game. Okay, there's that archer. There's that archer on chapter 2. If you get crit by that guy, I'm not going to call that a skill issue. I haven't figured out a good answer to that crit. Maybe there actually is just a totally good answer, and it is legitimately a skill issue. Anyways, just go ahead and heal these bad boys. Or is it popping off one of my awakening streams? Once I'm popping off for Cynthia. Oh, yeah. Cynthia was going in. Dual strike stonks. Okay. This Hammerman does not have Hawkeye, but he does have a hammer. This guy's a short axe. I think I remember. Hold on a sec. Pillar does not proc Outdoor Fighter, right? Forest does. Woods, man. Wood styles are OP, man. I'm telling you. Oh, this guy goes for the Killer Lance. All right. And it's a good thing he has a chest key, actually, because then I get the rescue step. All of Sumia supports are cute. Fred and Sumia have a cute support. It's true. Frederick would take the hammer. No, the hammer doesn't drop. Nobody's taking the hammer. Same. Let's see, though. Would he actually do it? Hammer, effective against armored units. And then plus 16 strength. So 46 attack. He does actually live it. He actually lives. Sumia is pretty cute. Whoa! Sumia Prom is probably her worst support line, and it's still cute. That's like the, I don't want to say the canon waifu, right? But like, that's the canon waifu, right? Like, I'm going to call it the canon waifu. Pretty sure. Killer Lance, literally, who cares? Like, I actually was about to, like, fabricate a reaction to that, and I was like, whatever. She slaps him in the story. It's kind of cute. Female Robin, never mind. Make Cynthia a hero. Oh, can it no longer be done then? I like Cordelia very much. I'm a Cordelia truther. I have no experience, but I'm a Cordelia truther. Like, I actually have no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna pretend like I'm right. Like, that's not gonna stop me from saying that Cordelia is good. As though I know. Sumia Crom is similar to like Nini and Elwood in terms of canonicity. Gotcha. Or like, probably. You know, maybe I could still intercept. Where does this guy go? Anybody know where this guy goes? Cordelia sucks? What? You say that about Robin, and Robin is apparently the best unit in the game. Therefore, Cordelia is the best unit. I like Cordelia a lot as well. I really like her supports. Ah, I see. What's overall or a lot more hit and miss? The cannon waifu is... I'm going to let you try that one again. Man, a lot of short axes here. Do short axes have more or less hit than hand axes? Her stats are hit or miss. She either hits all of her stats. It's a funny joke. I don't know. Cordelia looks kind of good. She was closer to promotion than Sumia was. So probably she's better, right? Okay, let's think about how I'm going to navigate this whole situation. Hand axe is 70 hit? What the heck? I thought they said this game mode was harder. Why are they giving them short axes? Or do they have short axes on Lunatic as well? And I'm actually just totally crazy. Cordelia has 60 strength growth, so she's the best unit? Exactly. I don't actually know what weapons these guys have on Lunatic. I completely forgot. By this point, I was like soloing the whole game with Frederick Crown. It was like 8 levels higher. I think I should like delay this paralog. No, I didn't delay it at all. Gear is identical. Okay, there you go. So I can't complain. Lunatic and Lunatic Plus have no weapon differences. Gotcha. Let me see here. I don't know these guys' AI. I have a suspicion that if I go here, it does not bait the short axe. Okay, here's the thing. Let's suppose it does bait the short. If I go here and it doesn't bait the short axe, then I'm in exactly the same position. No DLC farming. I don't really know how to use it, so. The hammer bros? That's right. Wait, does he have a hammer too? No, he doesn't. Only this guy's a hammer. Okay, after this map, for real, I'm gonna try and open up the DLC shop and just like see what I can even like legally do in that shop. The reason I haven't even opened up the DLC shop is because literally I open up the shop and my brain just gets overwhelmed and I just decide to not engage with the mechanic whatsoever. But I'll try it after this map, just to see what's in there, right? And to like maybe make my first purchase. I actually have no idea how any of that works. But here's the thing. Okay, if they do move, then here's what happens, right? He has a short axe. This short axe, here's the Frederick doesn't actually have like that much avoid all told, right? What is optimal flaw on Lunatic and Lunatic Plus with magic asset? I don't know. I think some people say like either skill or blockers. I don't know. I really have no idea. The chat could probably answer that much better. By the way, Rebels _ welcome in. Glad to have you. Yeah, if I get hit, okay, am I even gonna get hit? I mean, like maybe I could get hit. There's nothing stopping me from getting hit. Skill or luck. I would advocate for skill flaw. I see. You know, Robin's 70 hit rate is already bad, so you might as well just like continue to garbage it, right? I mean, like think about it. Actually, not true. Like Robin already has like 70 hits, so. Although to be fair, going from 70 to 65 is more than 5 percentage points of missing hit rate. Anyway, just have the bronze. Let me just have the bronze sword out. So let me think about this, right? So imagine for a sec that this guy actually does move and then hits me. Then what? Okay. After that, probably I walk up here. I use the pillar. I unfortunately don't get any skills. Help me out here. Do you have Hawkeye? You don't. How much hit does Hammer have? 60. It says 70, so it's 85 hit minus the support bonus. If you're hanging out in the water, you have infinite tries to hit. Oh, if you're doing water strats, I see. Drops the spot pass are amazed to get what you want. The being able to get Celica scale is very nice. Yeah, I've been told that like I don't want to say like some degree of the meta, but I've been told that some degree of the meta is picking out some nice items from the shop there. You know, I've had a couple of people come in chat and be like, you ought to get such and such item or this or that thing. And I haven't picked it up, not out of some kind of like integrity thing. I just haven't picked it up because I open up the shop and then I don't feel like using the shop anymore. But I'll use it for sure. Here's the thing, actually. So if they move and attack me, okay, if they move and attack me and it's a total disaster, I can still just run, okay? I have literally all this land to which to run. If they don't move to attack me, then it's the same position. I've used the Renown Awards, but never actually used the Spot Pass shops for a run. I'm curious, like, what's in them and what's it like. I'm gonna put Crom here. This just seems like by far the most flexible position. I'm gonna put Lissa here. This seems like a rather flexible position. And I'm gonna de-pair Muriel so that if she needs to run, she can run. And if Muriel just needs to pair up with some plus magic, she can do that. Have engaged meta. OMG, DLC's account broken, lol. I literally see, like, most people using a lot of engaged deals. Like, I feel like I'm actually the odd one out for not using a lot of engaged DLC. Okay, so they don't move. All right. Cool. Well, if they don't move, then that actually means I can kind of like go down here and fight these guys. By the way, no one actually said, or maybe someone did say and I didn't see, where does the thief try to escape to? It's weird because to me, Engage is pretty clearly balanced around no DLC. I mean, sure. If I bring out Starsphere and Engage unit discussion, I mean, I just don't think Starsphere is that good is the thing. South tile, he's gone this turn. Okay. And he doesn't get distracted by combat, right? Like, I can't put a guy here and make him go, ha, and attack me. Or maybe I can. I don't think thieves with stealing AI get distracted by combat. I don't have any memory of that happening in any Awakening run ever. Yeah, I mean, what it was balanced around, what it wasn't balanced around, I don't really think that, like, matters too much. It's just what version of the game do you find most fun? And I know a lot of people find the version of the game with DLC units the most fun. I don't believe he'll get distracted, but I'm not sure. I mean, here's the thing. There's, like, literally no cost to it, right? Like, here's the thing. If I put my unit... Okay, like, look at this, right? Let me mark everyone's range, okay? Here's everyone's range. Imagine, except the thief. Imagine for a moment I go here, and it doesn't work. Now what? I'm just in the same spot I'm in right now, so, like, who cares? To what degree do you not use DLC? I do not use anything that was added to the game after the day one patch where they gave you the steals. That's the degree to which I don't use DLC whenever I play Engage Challenge Run. I don't use the 30,000 gold, I don't use the 5,000 bond fragments, I don't use the silvers, I don't use the 20 silver ore. I don't even use, like, heroes units, or heroes items, or bond rings, or whatnot. I don't use those either. Now, I may do DLC if it's, like, part of the challenge or part of the run. Like, if the theme of the run is I'm going to do the DLC maps, like I'm going to do the Divine Paralogs. Like, there was actually one run where I was like, let me just do the Divine Paralogs, and I did the Divine Paralogs. Obviously, I'm going to use the DLC there. But that's the extent to which I don't use DLC in my normal runs. And by the way, the reason that I don't use DLC in those is because that just, to me, is the most fun version of the game. It has nothing to do with whether or not I think it's balanced or imbalanced around it. It's just that, to me, is, like, the most fun version of the game. I think the resource management is the most fun in that. Like, I feel the same about Abyss stuff at every 3 houses, too, to be honest. Yeah, I can see a lot of people looking at the Abyss stuff and saying it's, like, turbo OP. For what it's worth, like, the only 3 houses DLC that I think is, like, just outright OP to the point where I won't use it is, like, the stuff under the bed. The +3 strength booster, the +3 speed booster, the +7 HP booster, +2 move, the 10k renown, and the Chalice of Beginnings. That is, like, legitimate. I think there's, like, a +3 magic booster in there as well. Maybe I mentioned that already. That legitimate is, like, the only piece of 3 houses DLC where I look at it and I'm like, that's too OP, I'm not going to use it. Like, here's the thing. I don't even think that's, like, necessarily as powerful as Balthus even. Right? Balthus so slime for being too OP? Yeah, but he's fun, exactly. Like, I don't know, picking up the Rapier from the Abyss Altar. I don't know, I think Rapier is a bit more powerful than Balthus. Just a little bit, I think. Because Rapier can go on freaking anybody, right? And here's the thing, maybe you just say, well, Balthus kills freaking anybody. I think that's also true. But Rapier literally goes on anybody. Literally every single unit in the game Fire Emblem 3 Houses can legally equip a Rapier and just start slamming enemies with it. Literally every single... It is an E-rank sword. I think it's just really well built with without DLC, in my opinion. Yeah, like, there are a lot of people who really enjoy the DLC, right? Awakening's most broken extra stuff is technically non-DLC. Get Supreme Emblem, recruit endgame logbook Robin, but most people won't use that. Wait, what, you mean like recruit endgame logbook Robin? What do you mean? I like Rapier a lot more than Balthus. Yeah, I also just like Rapier. Like, I don't know, it's just a fun weapon. I remember someone saying that Starsphere makes every unit the same and destroys every kind of unit discussion, but I'll stop now. I don't think so. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I don't think, like, if you're saying I'll stop now, like, I don't necessarily want to throw shade. Like, that's not the point. What I want to do is want to bring this up in order to, like, you know, treat the point with respect and, like, actually talk about it. The reason I don't think Star Sphere is necessarily relevant is because I think, like, I think strong units are strong without Star Sphere, and so, like, it doesn't, like, matter to me. Dorothea, Paralog, Dorothea. If you didn't recruit her, can't equip the Rapier. Okay, that's a green unit. Worth talking about. And what distinguishes them are stats. It's worth talking about it, yeah. But the thing is like, if what distinguishes them are stats, and I think way more overbearing than Star Sphere is, like, the fact that, like, Kagetsu, Ivy, and Pendreo exist, right? Because that's like, or Penet. Like, those 4 units are actually, like, legitimately, okay, why would I use XYZ unit when there's this other unit who just outright has more stats? Star Sphere doesn't influence your stats very much. That's probably, like, another argument. You need to gain 7 levels for it to, on average, gain you 1 in each stat. Now, to be fair, 1 in each stat is, like, pretty decent. And after you gain 14, that's 2 in each stat. But also, by that point, you've gained, like, so many levels that, like, probably you're just good anyway. Right? There's called a logbook, where you can save Robins or spot pass units to it. When you beat the game, it automatically saves the Robin from when Grima died. Okay. Would I be able to literally get that Robin right now? Well, not like right now because I'm in a map, but you know what I mean? Like, if I left the map, could I literally get that Robin right now, right? After 14 levels, you have the same amount of strength. Wait, seriously? It costs money based on how many skills they have in their set. However, Max Renown gives an item that sells for 99,999 gold. And Renown, you can just kind of, like, accumulate. I think, don't you just accumulate Renown based off of, like, beating the game? So if I, like, beat hard mode 10 times or something or whatever. We refer to tonics. Yeah, but you can also just get that strength in addition to Star Sphere. Like, you can compound it all together. You know, it's not like you can only do one or the other. You can actually just do both. But I think maybe Septi's argument is that tonics are just adequate. Right? And Septi's argument is that tonics, like, after you buy a tonic, you actually don't need any more. I think I agree for units who already have good stats to begin with. For now, you accumulate over playthroughs, but the upper amounts you'd have to farm for, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I could just speedrun hard mode a few times, right? That's a little tedious. Like, theoretically, I could just beat Lunatic Plus by doing, you know, X many hard mode runs, however many it is. I don't care if it's 1, 10, or 100. Like, theoretically, I could say, well, here's my strat for beating Lunatic Plus. Just beat the game, you know, X many times. And then now I have enough renown to buy the 99,999 gold thing and just purchase a Robin. There's so many ways to boost stats and engage that you can somewhat easily fix most units. Yeah. I kind of agree. Like, I think, like, when it comes to DLC, I think there are a lot of strong things in DLC. I don't think, frankly, Star Sphere is one of them. It's faster to buy spot pass units than beating the game. That's the other thing, is you can also buy spot pass units. I have no context for how good or how strong the spot pass units are. I discussed this play earlier, by the way. I was bringing this up. I'm gonna put Frederick here. If the thief doesn't attack me, I'm left in literally the exact same position I'm in now. If the thief does attack me, it's highly profitable, so I'm just gonna do it. Like, it literally cannot get worse by moving Frederick here, so I'm just gonna do it. Lissa, will Lissa ever need to heal herself? I don't think so. My vulneraries are actually, like, rather precious at the moment. Seal the Silverland, switch to Thief, recruit Camus and Jafar, win game. I could have Gradivis. Okay, so did you just leave? So like I said, I'm in exactly the same position that I was before, so, like, I don't mind, so to speak, that I ended up in this spot. Wait, holy crap, Robin's giving me +4 speed on the pair-up? Since when, brother? Holy. We're talking, is Star Sphere some super game-changing balance skill? Yeah, it's very cool. Like, you know, it's very much a number go up skill. I think it's fun for that sort of thing. And that's the thing, like, you know, if equipping Star Sphere to a unit and just getting ding 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 on level up, Deus already turns Chloe into a top 3 unit by giving the Edelgard bracelet. I don't think giving +2 also. The funny thing, Septi, is that, like, I don't know, a lot of the meta people I'm talking to are disagreeing with that. There's a bunch of Chloe haters in, like, the Reddit Discord. But I think, like, the reason there's a bunch of Chloe haters in the Reddit Discord is because there's literally one guy who stands Chloe so hard to the point of being frankly obnoxious. Doing the Divine Paralogs of the Well in Chapter 7 can just give you a bunch of endgame ready builds. It's based on the Symbol of Awakening Fate's infinite grinding DLCs. Oh, really? With the Well? What do you mean with the well? As in, like, you also do the Belzino log and get the level 20 guys? Chloe's clearly broken in DLC. I assume they mean in no DLC. I actually think they mean in DLC. Like, there's a bunch of Chloe haters. No, but legitimately, Septi, I don't think it's like... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they have a good reason. I think it's just a knee-jerk reaction to literally one guy in the Reddit Discord who, like, stands Chloe to such a, frankly, obnoxious extent that they just, like, lash back instantly at anything that has anything to do with Chloe. Chloe is strong and no DLC. Yeah, I feel like Chloe is, like, pretty obviously very good. The problem with Reddit Discord is it's a Discord server and you can't really trust people in those. I would highly disagree. I think Fire Emblem Discords are very consistently good of reasonable opinions. Also, the Reddit Discord, you can't trust people on Reddit either. I think Reddit.com on average has far worse level of skill and articulation than Discords. That's strange to me because every like efficient or LTC run with the DLC just like gives Chloe the auto go range, she kills all the enemies and moves 18 tiles a turn. Yeah. Reddit itself, yeah. Epi Discords are usually quite good. I'll say, like, as far as games I've played, it's like, okay, frankly, Slay the Spire Discord is top 1 in terms of, like, what level of skilled players are, like, speaking in there and articulating their thoughts well, and then, like, Epi Discords are number 2. And then every other game I've played, it's actually, like, kind of trash heap. Okay, it's not, like, kind of trash heap, but there's a lot of dubiousness. I think Fire Emblem in particular, I've spoken to this before, I think Fire Emblem in particular, the community is relatively good at filtering well-articulated and skilled opinions to the forefront of discussion. Of really good early units. I think Reddit Discords in particular are quite good at that. Maybe Serenez Forest Discord is the exception. That's like the only exception I can think of. Let me think about how to approach here. So according to Kirby Master, these jokers are linked. Now, is that true? What if I just put Frederick into Crom and then just fight this thief? Think about it. That'd be kind of hype. Would it not? Obligatory, except when people talk about speedruns. What goes on in Serenez Discord? I mean, nothing like special. I think it's just kind of unimpressive discussion. That's about it. The two jokers above that pillar are absolutely linked. When people talk about speedruns, not referring to anyone here. I think, Kirby Master, I'm going to be real. I think you're alluding to something that's I'm not understanding. I went from playing to a long discussion about level of discussion with Hydrate for sure. Define myself. You must be new to a Raisins stream. I don't actually play Fire Emblem. Okay, it's a turn-based strategy game. Announced the 3 pointed out are linked to each other. I'm gonna be real, Kirby Master. I actually have no idea what we're talking about. It's not saying you're wrong. I'm just literally not understanding what you're saying. Yeah, I play preps. Yeah, I'm not saying like you're wrong. I'm just saying like whatever it is that you're saying or alluding to, I'm actually just not understanding. Oh, the 3 linked. Oh, duh, the units linked. Oh my god. I thought you were talking about Discords. See, that's the misunderstanding, right? Okay, so these 3 units here. I thought you meant like 3 people in Discords. You're like talking about people in Discords one. I'm like, what the heck? Also, this is a massive emo. What the heck? Kuroi Sneak? This thing is huge. It's literally taking up like 4 lines of chat. Horse of the Hat. No, I've seen you caught up in those discussions where I'm just AFK for 10 minutes and no one moved. Yeah. I think there was like one turn in chapter 3 where I went like 40 minutes without making an input. No, I mean, besides like checking forecasts and whatnot. So this is reaching new levels? No. This is not the longest I've gone without a game input. I play turn-based strategy. Like, there's a reason I stream mostly turn-based strategy games, right? Speaking of streaming and turn-based strategy games, And by streaming and turn-based strategy games, I mean not turn-based strategy games whatsoever. I've actually been playing a lot of StarCraft 2, and I thought about streaming some StarCraft 2. Let me know what you guys think of that. Just because that game owns. It is so fun. Okay, I have 16 defense. This guy has Avis. But I don't think they're linked, so this is actually just going to be a crap ton of EXP for Prom, and basically, like, that's that. StarCraft 2 is a pretty good game. I freaking love StarCraft 2. I won't lie. Oh, wait, hold on. That's Woods 2. Monka? Okay, let's just, instead of being in a hurry, let's just, right. I have PTSD from StarCraft 2, so I'm for it. Lol, yeah, no. That's the thing, yeah. The only thing that's, like, giving me anxiety about streaming StarCraft 2 is that, like, at the end of the day, I'm not that good at it. I'm, like, kind of good at it, but I'm not good at it in the way I'm good at Fire Emblem. StarCraft 1 as well. Oh, yeah, no. It is a hard game to stream. Yeah, that's the thing. You boot up a multiplayer game. It's like, I'm not talking to chat for, like, 10 minutes, right? And then afterwards, you can talk to chat and, like, talk about the replay or whatever. I'm gonna be real. Like, if I'm laddering and it's hard, I'm not reading chat. I'm focusing on the game. But no, StarCraft 2 would be fun. Let's see. Go here. Boom, boom. It should be fine. Okay, let me actually... Okay, stop all discussion. These 3 units are linked. Yes or no? Manage that horse. Let's look at see to the future and are horrified. My crackpot canon is that the horses engaged are magical yet. I've seen all the support conversations. I want this progress to stop. Clear answer. Go in and find out. Bro! Someone who knows the answer. I'm 9% sure they're linked. Okay. What about the thieves? Even if they are linked? Okay, let me check out their skills. Pass. Hawkeye Vantage. Hawkeye. No Luna. In case of emergency, I just put Frederick in front and then win. Right? Right? Let's just kill this guy with Falchion. Slowly. Right? I'm gonna go here. Basically to, like, blink over the wall with linked attacks in order to build support and whatnot. I think it'll just be a fun thing to do. Linked attacks. Fire. And in case of emergency, I can just, you know, long out. In case of emergency, I can actually leave and put, like, Lissa here in case Lissa needs to heal Crom a bunch. Like, I actually have access to that strategy. Making Crom marry Shamir. Yeah, it'd be nice to have support points. It's emergency, set your hand on fire. Crom, it's time to do a murder. Yeah. I want him to get a kill. This looks like... I've been beat. I've been countered. Monkey Robin? Yeah, any Robin can do it. Literally just got freaking countered, bro. It wouldn't be helpful for Morgan. Oh, I think I had to bed. Should I see around to find myself? Have a good one. See ya. Feed the Crom. Boom. Oh, crap. We're actually kind of getting owned. Just kidding. Okay, imagine for a sec we went here. Wouldn't that be hype? I don't have, like, any skills. Don't we have, like, 1 gazillion avoid? Not really. We don't actually have, like, 1 gazillion avoid. Matter of fact, we don't have much avoid at all. Although, how's the run going? Quite well. So Morgan would already have veteran solidarity. I'll see about whether or not Morgan's going to be good. I have a feeling Morgan's good. I've been told Morgan's good. I don't really know, though. I've just been told. I don't have any actual, like, context. Okay. This thief, rather annoying. Let's transfer out this way. Wait. Then what? Here's what I think I can do. I think I can go here. Right, now remember here, this whole bronze sword. Oh, we just got A. That actually changes the amount of damage we do. We just got A-rank swords, so now we actually totally just own all of the brigands. That is a new development. Right, because we have 16 plus 3 is 19, plus 3 is 22, and then I think there's even weapon triangle. So actually, this whole entire point is moot. Which is a genuinely good argument to make that Morgan is top 1. You don't know if you buy it? Obligatory Donald toss under the bus? Yeah. I'm absolutely tossing Donald under the bus. Seems like a wise thing to do. A sword, A lance, DX is a Fred weapon setup that I don't think I've seen before. Wait, really? I'm gonna be real. Everything I've done in this has just been me doing what made sense naturally in the moment. I'll be real. I have not put any long-term thought into what I'm doing. It probably shows. Also, I can literally just run in here and bop this guy. Like, actually, goodbye hammer, right? You have Aegis. You have Pavis. Okay, are these guys linked with anybody? Like, say, these jokers. Someone from Thought is probably curious. Raisins, are you going to use Selena? No idea. I don't know. Swords have been looking pretty good. I don't even know what axes I have. An iron axe. That answers the question. Just axes are good, and I like using them on Fred to kill the enemies. Swords have been giving me weapon triangle advantage a lot. To be fair, probably axes would have done that as well. In any case, I think you're going to short axe. I don't know where from. I think they like to go to very nearby tiles. So I could just do like a little hit and run where I get in, kill this guy, and then I don't know if anyone's linked to that. Is Vake dead? Nah. Vake's alive. Vake is very much alive. But not other enemies. So I could probably just kill this guy. That deletes the hammer. Decomplicates the position tremendously. Those two barbarians will absolutely move if you camp in the pillars. If I camp here in the pillar. It is 11 displayed hit. That's the thing, right? Those two guys linked. Those are the Hammer Bros. Why are they called the Hammer Bros when only one of them has a hammer? If they both had hammers, I would understand calling them the Hammer Bros. It was like 1.5 months ago, the Hammer Bros. Yeah, no. The thing is, he's gonna have short axe equipped. Then what? And like at some point, there's so many short axes here, man. Freaking getting Prom any EXP is actually gonna be a freaking pain. Frederick will dodge all hits, including that 11 displayed. To be fair, 11 displayed is rather unlikely. Even if it were to hit, how much damage would it do? I think they would both have to hit. Vake sucks and his parrot bonuses are meh. Bro, I thought Vake was like the best unit ever according to that one guy on Reddit. Benching Vake? I don't know. I was pretty confident with the deployment I did in this map. Vake is Mr. Funny though. He just got tenure. Okay, so hold on. 30 plus 16 is 46. I have 18 prot, right? And weapon triangle, I think opposes -1 attack. So 45 minus 18 minus 1. 45 minus 19 is 26, right? I'm left at 6 HP. How much does this guy do with a short axe? It wouldn't be with a short axe, actually. He would have the option of using this. (26 plus 8 is 34. I think Vake has usage. Vake isn't bad, but he's certainly far from the most insane unit in Awakening. I think I'm just going to do a hit and run. Just take out the hammer guy. I should take a look at, like, how bad is the combat if I just use Crom, both of them? Wait, this is actually fine. Right? I mean, I don't double, but, like, you know, aside from that one thing, it's actually, like, totally fine. Right? High school was a horrible teacher. I want to get rid of him because it was tenured. Ah, dang. I'm gonna give Crom his 1 HP. And here's the thing. This whole, like, sit on the pillar and camp against these guys strat with Crom actually looks totally fun. More powerful than its Iron Brother. For one, neither of them... They have Gamble? I don't think that matters. Like, legit, I think I'm just kind of destroying these guys no matter what. I can just continue, like, backing off 5 tiles at a time, right? Like, this seems totally acceptable. Doesn't it? I don't really know what their combat forecast looks like, but it seems pretty fine. I figured out dual strikes. Let me actually do this. So I want to move these guys down here. Because part of the plan is probably going to involve running away from these guys 5 tiles at a time with Crom and Frederick, right? That's probably going to be part of the plan. Incredible Crombat. I'm just saying, Crom's like kind of good. Right? But yeah, there's going to be some degree, some amount of like running away 5 tiles at a time from these guys. I imagine. Like, we're not killing them in 1 turn. But look at that. I mean, we deal 19 damage, so we actually just 2-shot. Sure, we take 11, but it's actually not very likely to hit even. This looks pretty fine, all told, right? There's Gamble, but like, I think Gamble shows up in the forecast, right? Also, he just has enough luck, right? He doesn't actually have enough luck. He has the support, though. He has the support. Chrome is the best unit. Probably. Let's hit end turn. Here they come. Boom. Okay. This is slightly more complicated than what I thought it was going to be. I thought this guy was going to move first, and the short axe guy was going to attack with a short axe. This is slightly different. However, we can still go here, and we're in, like, literally the exact same position. These guys have passed, though, huh? What if we just end turn? You know? We can always fall back here. Do we have, like, healing items in Convoy? Okay, here's one thing. We can literally... This guy will attack us. We can literally just kill him on the next turn. Gamble is in the forecast, but not the stat screen. Gotcha. Yeah, I was, like, kind of adding 5 crit to that. Or crit plus 10. Wait, what? Dang, they have no crit. In any case, this is not safe, right? But if we sit... If we go here, we're only fighting one guy at a time. Here's the thing, he moves first, and he's apparently using Steel Axe. Furthermore, if we end up getting in a position where this guy moves first and attacks, and then this guy short axes, remember, that was the original plan, so I'm actually, like, totally fine with that. Right? Muriel will die. I mean, I'm literally not just gonna hit end turn right now, right? Like, obviously I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna go here. Because here's the thing, I think they're just gonna do the same thing again. It's literally the exact same situation, right? T-Lex guy is going to go here and just attack, and then this guy's going to fall behind. Then we're in basically the same position, except we have, like, slightly more control over it, right? Because we have, like, more places to run to. My big fear right now is actually that they'll go, like, here and here, and then block me from being able to retreat. That's my biggest fear right now, right? But if I go here, for example... Actually, does that even matter? Okay. Worst case scenario, I take 10 and then I take 10. Worst case scenario. With a plus defense, minus like Avatar, keep a tally of how many crits I survived in the early game. There we go. Okay, worst case scenario, I take 10 and then I take 10. In that spot, I can't just kill this guy on the attack, right? Because what I can do literally right now is he'll attack me, and then he'll take 19 damage, and then I can just attack him again for 19. That's if I don't get hit twice. If I do get hit twice, which is 18 squared, so it's like 3.6... What's 18 squared? Is it 316 or is it 326? Or sorry, is it 324? It's something ending in a 4. No, it's not. It's something ending in 4, yeah. It's either 314 or 324. In any case, it's a 3.24% chance that I get hit by both 10s. If that happens, I can just switch to Frederick and then just kill the hammer guy that way, right? So 3.24% chance that I'm fine. I just earn slightly less Cromie XP than I expected, which is totally fine. Cromie XP is the most valuable. Oh yeah, even better odds than that, because I could just dual guard. Exactly. And there we go. We're already in like a fight. Whoa. Didn't expect that, actually. But whatever, we get killed. I don't know what weapon he's using. I was kind of hoping for more Chippy XP, actually. Won't lie. Like, actually not earning Chippy XP there is, like, a tiny, tiny, tiny bit tragic. Just a tiny bit tragic, though. Not, like, super tragic, just a little bit, alright? If I go... Okay. It does mean a little extra XP for Fred, yeah. And Frederick is about to level up, too. I hear his growths are good. Okay, so now what? Think about this group. I was hoping to maybe have some prom level before that. You know, I saw you had 40. Oh, I can actually get this. Except I should wait before I get that, right? I should also probably have Shamir present for, like, plus support. Who knows? It seems like it'd be a useful thing. Unless Prom and Frederick are close enough to an A support that I could maybe get an A support by, like, a critical moment. The counter short axe brigand of the gods? I know, right? This guy, he's scarier and legendary lord with the 20 stack. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so imagine for a moment I go here, right? Pose. This guy has Hawkeye and a steel axe. Not super scary. This guy has Hawkeye and a steel bow. Also, not super scary. This guy doesn't have Hawkeye. He just has Pavis or Aegis. That's Pavis. Again, if disaster strikes, I can always just switch to Frederick and start using him instead, right? Let's just do it this way. I don't think this thief will suddenly get feisty and start attacking me this way. Even if it were to, again, I could just switch to Frederick. Give Crom some enemies nom. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. My God, you not been paying attention? I don't know why I'm so apprehensive about this move. It seems like pretty strong. It seems like very obviously strong, so why not just do it? I don't think we end up in a bad spot. If I'm afraid, I can always just put units nearby. Like, here's the thing. I can actually probably just get this archer to, like, full move right. Or even, like, if he gets activated... I could maybe, yeah, getting him to full move right would be fine. Is this actually best compared to... I mean, he's going to do this anyway, because, like, if he just wants to get in position for that Crom, that's where he would want to go, in any case. I was trying to see if there was some way I could, like, use Sumia. Here's the thing, I'm actually already in range, so if I can't do it this turn, then I just can't do it. Right? I was trying to see if there was some way I could, like, manip these guys to, like, move to the right instead. Or move south. Like, for example, I could put Shamir here. This actually seems pretty good. I could put Shamir here. We've already established that Shamir totally survives thieves. Which means... I could put, like, a Shamir Muriel pair up here. Because, 10 defense. 20 minus 10 is 10. He has, like, Pavis Aegis. That's, like, kind of annoying. Basically, I want Crom to have, like, this escape route. That's really just what I want. You don't have pass either, so I totally have an escape route as well if I do this. Is Shamir gonna be a sniper later? Probably not. But, like, in case this thief moves, I actually would rather have them, like, go here. Because Crom still has this escape route. He can just go here. These guys have pass, sure, but, like, whatever. And Shamir can always escape, right? Like, yeah, she gets doubled, but, like, it doesn't matter. 10 times 2 is not enough. It's 9 times 2, actually. And then he doesn't have pass, so I just go here. Use a Vaughn, do whatever, right? I don't really know what I'm going to do, but a lot of options I have. The only reason I'm doing this is just to hedge against this thief moving, because if the thief moves here, then actually I'm blocked off and I can't escape. But if the thief moves here, which I think he's much more likely to do, he doubles this guy, has way higher expected damage. You should at least make her have Shamir's class. You're almost at 10 to second steal on the peg anyway. Yeah, exactly. Did Donald die on this map already? Yeah, way earlier. Shamir's going to be a Wyvern, her true class, exactly. Pegasus Shamir, Wyvern Shamir. That's really where it's at. And Alyssa can get in here. Not in range of anybody. This just seems like a flexible spot in any case, right? We can escape. Go in, Pegasus, Shamir, speed -2, mid? Alright, maybe it is. I don't actually know. This just seems like a very flexible spot. Knew it. No, not Pavis. Every stat. Well, most of them. Okay, so what can I do? I can go here. This was the plan. The plan was to go here. Here is an issue. That spot is actually under attack from both of these guys. But looks like I can actually heal. I mean, maybe I just switch to Frederick, right? Here's one thing for sure. I do not want to lose the attempt. I can still just go here. Good job, Crom. You're on a failure. Yeah, pretty good, actually. Actually, a very strong Crom. I'm liking this so far. The archer can go here and, like, attack this guy. You do 22 minus 17. You do 5 damage to Crom, man. Who cares? Worst Crom level, exactly. I don't mind, like, going here and using a Vuln, maybe. Okay, let's map out worst case scenario. Attack, right? The 2x2 is 4. 9 is 4 plus 9 is 13. And then I'm at 12 HP. 22 minus 7 is not 12, notably. So actually going here is totally fine. Also, I can just escape. Right, this actually totally works. Doesn't this? Doesn't this just work? Because here's the thing. I'm running away from the thief with my max movement, and I'm beginning in a woods. Crom hitting those Crom growths, that's right. He's just hitting every stat. There is maybe an issue where I don't know how I will extract myself if I really end up in serious trouble. But I actually think the way that I'll extract myself if I really end up in serious trouble is that I'll just switch to Frederick, right? I can always do that. And Frederick is at full HP. Yeah, he's totally fine. But here's the thing, right? You have 5 move, and I'm starting in a woods, and you take a movement penalty from me. So if I just max move away, I'm actually just totally safe, right? See? Just like that. Now you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, can't move there, which means if I move here and use a Vuln, I'm totally safe. Aren't I? I should have maybe tried to put this Vuln on like a more useful unit. I guess I have a, wait, I have a 3-use Vuln. Oh, the 3 1-use Vulns combined into a 3-use Vuln. Kind of annoying. But that's how the game works, so, you know, I shouldn't be too upset, I guess. And I've already mapped out the worst case scenario. It's 13, and I'm left at 12 HP, and you do not deal 12 damage to me, right? Yeah, you do 22 minus 17, whatever that is. I don't know how much it is, but it's not 12. Very fast way to do math. Just figure out what numbers it isn't. Isn't it? There's a lot of numbers that it isn't. I think I'll fly here. The square looks completely safe. 17 defense Crom. That's right, at the moment. 18 actually with the woods. I actually forgot to calculate the woods. It's even better. Ooh. Owned, bro. So much EXP as well. And a chest key. I'll take it. Ooh. Okay. They're going to get tied up on this. You're going to go east in order to try and, like, fight these guys, right? Yeah. See, I know what's going on. I've been keeping track of what's going on. Okay. It's possible for everybody here to... You only have a steel axe. Only. Right? But, you know what I mean. You literally only have a steel axe. So you can just go here. You only have a steel axe, no pass. You have advantage, but, like, whatever, right? I sense an archer bully. Sumia stonks. No. Always Crom. It's just going to be all Crom. That's the cool part of being both under-leveled and really powerful. Yeah, no. I mean, his stat growths have been really good this chapter. Like, this is quite a strong unit. I'm very pleased with it. I don't really know what my Crom Frederick support progression is, but I have a feeling that A support by chapter, whatever it is, the one with the woman in the room, Amarin. I have a feeling that map will have enough. Sag, no Sumia stonks. Here is an issue. Oh no, it's not an issue. Check them, right? We go here. Okay, I'm gonna pair up. I'm a bit paranoid about those kinds of moves, right? Probably unreasonably so. But I just want to make sure that I get it right. You have no short axe or nothing, so you can just go here. You can just heal Crom that way. Ooh, apparently good Lissa. HP always good on staff users, right? This is stonks. I don't know if Robin in the back position here earns any support with Crom. I don't actually know. It'd be cool if she did though. It won't. Okay, gotcha. That means I don't earn any support with Sumia, which is like the other danger. Yeah, there's no like funny skills or nothing, so we just kind of like own him. It's not even close actually. And then we just keep running away. This archer is never ever going to reach us ever again in his life. Oh, we got hit for 10. Boom! He just keeps winning. At least 2 of strength, speed, defense. Pretty good. Red wasting weapon uses. Maybe I should unequip him. Unless... I don't know. No speed, no defense. I said 2 of. I'm gonna hold myself to that statement, right? I'm good. It's true. I don't have counter or nothing. Can't I just like hit and then hit? Pretty sure I can just hit and then hit. Sniper Crom? I've heard of that one before. Here's one thing I can actually do. I can use the Robin pair up. Except the Robin pair up I think gives less EXP. Right, if I do this, there's no counter. It's like Marines. Robin EXP? Boo! Feed Muriel. Muriel is already the perfect unit. Don't deny it either, it's true. Yeah, really what I want is actually like Shamir support. That's really the most important thing. I'm not even getting Robin EXP, I'm just getting support rank with Robin. That's really what I'm doing here. Muriel is worse than Donald? Is that true? When I pair Donald into Lissa, Lissa does not get rescue rank. I think I've earned enough support. There we go. Simple as. Ooh. Even extra EXP on Robin, apparently. Not too bad. And support. Cool. The Crom feeding frenzy is off to a rocking good start. Oh, dude, I can totally I can totally special forces my way in there and just boom, 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 right? She's very magical, but that's also a very powerful quality. True. Right, can't you? You can just, you know, Metal Gear Solid to this square and then to this square and then bam, bam. And then they lose. It even makes those noises when it happens. Give Muriel a robe? Nah. Give Crom a robe. Completely worth it. While affording a speed pair instead. It's Luna Plus. Oh, true, true, true. I'm probably gonna save this for a Crom Robin, in case it's plus support. I do want support between Crom and Robin. Or Shamir, rather. Invading one extra enemy is a huge deal, it's true. Especially if the number goes from 0 to 1. We're gonna get heal touch soon. Trust me, bro. Is this on a 3DS? This is Citra. Yeah, I don't own this game on 3DS. Nor do I own a 3DS. Boom. Oh, he has... Yo, this fool has Pavis. Even more EXP, dude. Okay, we're unequipped. Archer Bully. That's right. This fool has Pavis. Even more EXP. And sword rank, actually. Yeah, we have C swords. We have +1 attack on our swords now. We actually have a lot of attack. This is 25 attack. I understand we have like 7 strength or 5 strength in the Frederick Para, but like we do have 25 attack, okay? Let's not let this fact escape us. That we have 25 attack. I'm good. Meanwhile, Shamir has 11. By the way, he's only 1 level ahead. I'm just saying. It might unironically be beneficial to depair. Just squeeze 1 extra chip. The issue is I think he like can't actually move here. Right? I mean, I guess I could like depair and go here. And then an archer goes to this square. And then attacks this way, this way. There's a Luna, there's a Luna. I don't know about that. I'll just get the one more. Yeah, I mean, like, also, I actually don't think it makes a difference. -7 attack, or -5 attack, it's still 16, I still kill in 2-hit. Actually, no, I forget there's Pavis. I'm totally satisfied with this number of chips. Pavis again, exactly. Prom over Robin Reddit post when? I don't think I need a Reddit post for something so obvious. Then again, I had to make a couple Reddit posts for the workshop in XCOM 2. And that one is pretty obvious. Yeah, I'm kind of content with this number of chips. Septi's Awakening tier list is very funny. I want to see Septi's Awakening tier list. Post the Septi Awakening tier list. Now, obviously getting a rescue staff here is worth it. I think that is clear as day. Oh, these guys both have counter. This somewhat complicates the position. Robin and D? I mean, it's probably true. I'll go dig it up once I get inside. Yo, Septi outside? Being a healthy human being? I did have that vitamin D deficiency a while back. I was like, it can't be that bad. And then I started balding. Oh boy. Wonka? That's one of the 2 guaranteed rescue stats before they become viable. Use them well. The other one's on, what's his name? The man, right? You know who I'm talking about. Libra. Like, Crom, Fred, Robin, Morgan in the same tier. Sapbots and Livy in another. Everyone besides Stall in another tier being requires investment to be good, and then just Stall. Stall's never good. I don't know, Stall was pretty good there. I was very pleased with Stall's performance. It was Stall, Henry, and Gaius. Gaius slander. SMH. It's fine to make it just Stall. Okay, in case we get support. You have to think about these sorts of things when you're a Fire Emblem player. What about the bake? Probably requires investment to be. Septi, is that true, by the way? If so, you can continue to enjoy your walk. There might have been a lone stall here. Gaius tries to be good, but really is only good at being a thief. I don't know, that sounds okay to me. I don't really mind that. I remember him having like a decent strength growth. That's like the only thing I remember. Does he have like a decent strength growth? Stall's actually the best unit. Only to be replaced by Anna later. Okay, so let's think about how we're gonna fight this guy. He has a short axe. Now, the thing about the short axe is that I think I can actually just, like, do a, I think I can just do this. Right? Legitimately, I know I was, like, kind of slandering this whole, Robin EXP thing beforehand, but I think this is fine. The reason being is because I can just run 5 tiles away and then heal with Lissa. I have 11 defense, which means this guy does 13 damage to me. Lissa, I don't think heals for 13, but she heals for enough. Donald isn't in there, and the loser tier, I just realized, Septi. Dang. It does require investment to be good. But I'll go, like, here. And I'll keep on running off to the east. Maybe some Crom dual strikes will give us some nice damage. This here, there is Gamble. Reduce hit by 5, but grants crit plus 10. Only 2 lock touchable bits of terrain between Gaius and Anna recruitment, and one of them is actively harmful to lock touch. Oh, true. It's like it's the door, right? Robin stats of all time. Yeah, this Robin kind of sucks. To be fair, here most do. Are we reclassing Crom when he hits 10? It depends if we have a Master Seal by then. If we have a second seal, into what? Cav? Cav seems alright. I lose Rapier. If that's the plan, maybe we should just try and spend the Rapier, right? Yeah, unfortunately, this Shamir ended up having bad stats. I'm just doing this just to be able to counterattack this guy, right? Like, I think that seems good. We can run away. Archer, Crom? No. That seems bad. No, I definitely want to promote at 20 if you can. Which at this rate, he'll have no trouble hitting. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Just, like, want to earn as much XP as possible and then do, like, level 20 into Cavalier or something. That makes sense. The name of Shamir gets bad stats. Seems like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Wronghouse, you were literally the one Shamir hater in the entire world. I used to be a Shamir hater. You actually made me a Shamir hater. I've seen you probably played enough Awakening to have the second seal in the Renown Awards. Oh, true, yeah. I did promise I would open up the shop and just explore the mechanic. Generally, you want to reclass ASAP. Sniper Crom, best Crom troop. Yeah, it just improves your EXP gain formula, like, immediately, right? And that's, like, really the only thing you want. I have 14 luck, and then I have support. I don't know. Okay, will there actually be crit rate here? All right. This is a short axe with Gamble. Will there be crit rate? There is 14 crit. How much Sev do I have? 13. And I have a C support. C support gives dodge 10, right? Like, by the way, it will just be a C support. You kind of want all the unpermanent stats you can get. Let me look up the support ranks. Rid of Void is at 3. Second ceiling roughly averages your old level with your current level to decide your new level. It's more involved than that. This is just... I remember seeing it before, and, like, the end result was always something lower, right? Okay, if you go to a basic class, the end result was always something lower, I think. She's literally just a trained Ignat's Ash stat line. She literally has 17 strength, 14 speed, and a Shamir personal in chapter 6. This is Robin, though, so I can just put Frederick here. And this will give me the dodge. Right? If I do this, then I definitely have the dodge. Good, Jen, I want to keep your internal level low. Yeah, like, you earn 10 levels of stats, and you only actually increase your internal level by 5. Right? In any case, this will not have the crit. I think, right? Because there's 2 support ranks from Crom just for being there and prepping for C, and then it will be 1 support rank from Frederick for being there. So I think this works. Also, if it fails, it was only 1%. Maybe I should use Thunder rather than Fire. I don't actually know. Boom! Could even move Lissa above Shamir. The reason I wasn't going to do that is because I fully intended to, on this turn, move Shamir back 5 tiles and then put Lissa behind to heal. But I can't do that unless... well, I guess I could if I have the Frederick pair. I guess I just totally could have done it with the Frederick pair. But because I forgot about the Frederick pair, I said I can't do that if Lissa was north of her. In any case, clearly Robin sucks. Yo, Tome rank C. Whoa! Crazy. Anyway, let's like switch and just kill this guy, right? Yo, 5% crit? Monka? Okay, but I freaking kill this guy every time, right? There's nothing funny. Garbo level? Yeah, I think Robin sucks. Anyways, there's nothing funny here. Right? So I just win. GG. Well, I mean, to this guy in particular, GG. Ding, ding, ding. Ooh! No Sumia feed? That doesn't seem very good compared to giving Crom EXP. Yo, and we get support rank for doing. Man, I'm good. Whoa, non-crit. He didn't get defense the last 2 levels, so hey, yeah. I mean, like I said, strength, speed, defense, if I get 2, I'm fine. Right? And 11, I mean, these are some good Crom stats, actually. I quite like these. I quite like these Crom stats. Okay. Let's see. 22 attack and 9 crit. This apparently always lives every time, right? So I'll just go here, switch. I can even heal for some Lissa EXP. That seems pretty decent. I have like 15 speed, so I don't get doubled. I have 14 luck, so I'm good. Why is Robin sucking? Because they're Robin. They always suck. I mean, I guess, like, to be fair, they do survive archers. I shouldn't be so harsh on them, right? This Robin is literally surviving archers, like, in front of my very eyes. There's no crit or anything goofy. I don't know if it's Lissa and Shamir who have the support, or Lissa and Crom who have the support. One thing I could do if I wanted to be funny. Is I could actually try and get some Crom Sumia support, in case I'm suddenly desiring a big, like, plus speed pair up. Archer bully! Assuming no pass. Yeah. Oh, I could totally bully the archer, or I could just kill him. This guy slightly complicates the archer bully. How about I just kill him? That seems just as good, to be frank. Okay, I'm no longer earning Crom and Shamir support rank. Therefore, it's time to pair someone else into that. Steel touch, woo! Okay, there's a steel axe. Steel axe encounter is actually quite tricky, I think. Go the archer? Yeah. Oh, well, who cares? I don't know, it's like a counter steel axe guy. I feel like I'd rather not walk into an easy death. 21 plus 9? A bit scary. I think I could be unequipped. Just unequipped and don't counter, and then like bombard them with some magic. That just seems like a really good plan. Pair Frederick and Crom, done. Yeah, bombard them with some magic over the wall until eventually Crom is lethal. Let me heal before I embark upon this big strat. I'm losing a lot of weapon rank, but I mean, and I'm actually giving him a lot of hit. But I'm also not literally dying, so... Oh, he has Aegis. Or Pavis. Aegis? He has Aegis, doesn't he? Yeah, he has Aegis. Dang it. Here's another idea. How about if instead of having that, or instead of having the Frederick pair up, I have the Sumia pair up. Think about it, right? With slightly less strength. They have counter magic as well. Not quite. Like, that's Crom's combat forecast with this. Imagine for a moment he did not have +5 strength. Imagine instead he has +2 strength, which is what Sumia would give, right? Yes. So he has 5 less strength, that's 16. 16 plus 9 is unfortunately 25. So we live. I don't know if we double. We actually double, I think. We literally just one round in the counter, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me just check that combat forecast. Oh, we actually do 1 more point of damage because don't forget he has a pillar. He has a pillar right now, so I actually do 1 more point of damage. But I think I still live at 1. No, I don't actually live at 1 because I take more than that much from the axe now. So I actually still die. Yeah, look at that, see? 14 plus 17 is 31. Flyers negate terrain? Yeah. I think I'm taking the counter, yeah. Also, I don't actually one round. So now I super die, because I just eat a counter twice. This is actually even worse. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to have Crom in front. So I'll just go back to the unequipped and like plinking with use strat. Just dodge, yeah. I don't actually double him. Why am I using a pillar? And I could just go here. You have pass? No. You have 18 defense, right? So this guy's just doing 10 damage per turn, which Listic can heal. Meanwhile, I just plink with Robin over the wall. Hi, Abinel. What's up, Accidental Cookies? Glad to have you back. Unequipping seems safe. Yeah, this literally always works, right? Like, I'm not in range of these two jokers. This just seems like a very safe way to go about it. I can get some Shamir Sumia support. I'm pretty sure I have enough Muriel support at this point. Even pair Muriel here. Why not? Yeah, this is slow going because go figure it's Robin level DPS. This is gonna work. Okay, we also have a support apparently with Carmen Lissa. Nice, a B support. You know, just why not? I don't know if he's ever gonna change his plan, but this seems like it's working. I don't know if this guy's hit rate is on me. I think it's just 95 minus 25. Doesn't really seem to be any other modifiers in play. Here's 95 minus 35 because of the support ranks. I have a feeling support ranks are not included in that forecast. Ooh, full strikes. That's actually kind of curious. I didn't imagine that would be happening. Can we just kill today? We actually can just kill today. Let's see if we can't earn more EXP, though. We can definitely get at least one more chip. And if we unequip, then we can get maybe even 2. That'd be crazy. Think about it, man. We never crit here, right? Oh, he missed. Curious. Always works, right? Oh, never mind. He was gonna break anyway. Always works. Nothing goofy. I guess I could like get Miriel support. This just doesn't sound too bad. Let's just kill him. Boom! 66 damage. And it was good to have you back, actually, real quick. Luna. Here's the thing, what if I just bung it in there? There's no counter. Steamed hydrate? Sure. I'm like kind of out of water, but don't worry about it. Nearly out. Feed the Crom. Exactly. I'm pretty sure if I pair Sumia, or if I have Sumia lead and then I go here and just attack, I win. I don't actually know if that's true. I mean, I can literally open up the forecast and see. Yeah, this looks very winning. I guess I could miss. There's actually a way to prevent that, though. I just put Frederick here. Is that true? There's no support with Crumb. I already get hit rate 10. Oh, I could use Iron Sword, right? Yeah, I could use Iron Sword. Okay, yeah. There's no Pavis on the guy that I care. Okay, well, first off, does the boss move? No. Okay, cool. Next step. Dead, right? Am I right? Rapier's 90. Unequip Frederick and break the boss weapon. Yo, I could do that, actually. That'd be funny. No support. It's still 1 dual level. Yeah. So I just needed the Iron Sword. Yeah, the Rapier does have more hit. So said you're unequipping Sumia for chip and weapon rank? Sure. I don't see any reason not to at this point. But this seems pretty safe. You have nothing goofy, right? You have Pavis or whatever. Yeah, Pavis plus. This doesn't actually do anything. You have what, 13 defense? Yeah, so you don't even take a lot of damage. Because it's 22 minus 13, so it's 9. You die in 3 hits, but like, you know. Vantage Archer, he thinks it's the 3 houses sniper. To be fair, I have been wrecked by Vantage on 3 houses sniper before. Sumia stonks? Not my Sumia neglect. I will neglect Sumia. I don't see any reason not to neglect Sumia if I'm real. Yeah, you do have Pavis. This is not quite as good as it looks. Boom. There's something like counter or anything goofy like that, right? What does this guy have? 15 speed, first of all, and a Silver Axe. It's actually quite deadly. I just have to think of a strat for this guy. I have not thought of him at all. Pavis counter. How do Pavis and counter interact? Do I take the damage that I actually dealt after Pavis? Or do I take the damage that I would have dealt before Pavis? Prom might not be pleased. There's no counter on the archer. On the boss there is, but not on the archer. I take the reduced damage. Okay, okay. There's not much of a reason to not do this, right? I guess he could go here, and then I'm like kind of in checkmate, but not really in checkmate. Right? Because I can always just move 5 tiles back and heal. I really don't mind doing this. Right? 8-8, 16. Pretty easy. No, 9-9. It's 8-8, isn't it? Yeah, it's 8-8. Leaving Sumi a dual strike. Sure. Get some. It doesn't deal 19 to me. Boss doesn't move. It's like they okay, he can't go here and do the like Fates thing where they actually start getting dual strikes, right? They can't actually do that. So I'm pretty sure they can't. Yeah, Awakening units can. Enemies can, yeah. Then what? Yeah, you take like at most 9, so we're like totally fine. I could actually just bait you into attacking this guy, attacking Robin. That might kill though. Do res? Yeah, I should unequip if I'm gonna. I definitely don't get killed, right? I have 10 luck. He has 9 crit. Yeah, he might go there and try it. And then I just hit him from the east. Yeah, enemies can't. They'll get dual strikes. That's Fire Emblem. I don't know if that's true. I think I'm getting swindled. Yeah, I have 11 defense. Plus the pillar. Also, he doesn't double me, and I have more than 22 HP. So we're totally fine. He can't crit anybody. I think not? Yeah, no, he can't crit anybody. If he moves north and attacks the boss, then I just run back and heal. That's all I do. But he didn't. We're gonna just use Iron Sword and get a guaranteed kill here. 8 and 8, right? Very easy. There's no counter? Cool. Nice. Attacks the boss. New boss, Crom? Exactly. New boss. Yeah, Crom's new boss. We gotta put him on the tile. Doesn't look good. Let's get a support with some plus sev. Got one. Here's one thing, actually. Does Shamir with a Frederick pair up just live this guy at 2 range? I think so. Is that a shared boss portrait? Roddick? I think this is a pretty generic boss portrait, yeah. Because otherwise the archer would have likely attacked Robin. He probably has 1 crit on Crom. Oh, true. Temple 16. Actually, I live this, don't I? Doesn't this live? After Pabis, I deal 10? Or do I deal 11? It's very important. I could also use a bronze sword. Then I definitely don't die, right? Like, now I definitely don't. It's probably 9 damage. I'm always scared to try this stuff. I mean, now I... Also, think about it. I get more, I get more chippy XP. There we go. Frederick dual strikes will be... You know what? Let me get some axe dual strikes in here, right? Let's get some axe weapon rank. Why not? Prom level incoming? Exactly. Yeah, I think I can just do this, right? Okay, the Frederick dual strikes don't proc counter. If I'm correct, there's no crit. Your damage is reduced to half, rounded down, truncated. Rounded down. I'm gonna be real. Rounded down is better than truncated. And damage is reduced to half. Yeah, so nothing bad happens here. Pretty sure. Because I do 9, and then plus 16 is 25. If I get hit. And then the dual strikes never do any, like, extra damage to me, right? Dual strike bypasses counter, and Pavgus, safe to wait. Yep, safe to wait. Oh, yeah, obviously not safe to attack. Like, you know, I'm not... Guys, I'm no chump Fire Emblem, okay? I wouldn't make such a rookie mistake. SMH. Then we're gonna get a Crom level. Dang, man, I'm good at this game, huh? Lies. Boom. Ouch. Yeah, but I do have to go back and heal. This Crom level doesn't mess me up. I only got 1 of strength, speed, defense. But you know what? I got HP res and skill. So, like, how bad is life, really? Now, you ever thought of that? Yo, we got charm. Wait, I'm still getting support here as well. I didn't realize I'm still getting support. You don't heal, right? Yeah, you don't even heal. Cool. I have infinity tries. Resistance on Crom. Yeah, I'll take res. I'll take skill. I'll take HP. Those things seem pretty decent. Yeah, look at that. I'm doing even better now. I have 1% crit now. That's actually kind of funny. Wait, stop. If I have 1% crit, I could die. Can't I? Oh, that'd be content. I'm safe sitting. That'd be funny, though. Imagine I did. Refund that skill. Yeah, give me it back. Boom. Simple as. That would have been the funniest way to go. Crom could die. Yeah, if I got hit and I crit. I would need to do both. Okay. Nothing left to do except kill this guy. Legitimately, there's nothing left to do. So, let's just go. I guess I could kill him with anybody, which means I'm killing him with Crom. Jameer got actually some EXP in this map. I think she got 2 levels. Pretty decent, all told. Crom got a lot of stats, though. This is a significantly stronger Crom than what I had a moment ago. Boom! Easy. And weapon rank B. Dang. First try. Actually, first try. Focusing's 11 sword muscle. Crom MVP. Was Crom actually MVP? I didn't actually check. Oh, we can buy irons now. That's kind of cool. Not bad. Okay, let's get our supports. What? I thought we built up some supports. Okay, I did promise I would try the shop, right? So how does the shop work anyway? How do I go? Renown awards. How much renown do I have? Oh, I have 2,150 renown. Okay. I think that's the emblem seal. Or no, this is the emblem seal. Right? 99,999 renown. So what can I buy? I can buy 10,000 gold. What about Avatar Logbook? Okay, I have Robin. I don't know where that's from. I have Rar Uwu. I have a bunch of Robins from like draft race practices. Rar Uwu? Yeah. It isn't something you spend. What is the emblem seal? Oh, I can just literally... I can literally just grab all this. Like right now, I can just... yoink it all? That's OP. Grab everything up to 2,000 around. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna be real. I'm not doing any of that. That seems very obviously way too good. So I'm not doing that. Like, I'm pretty sure I know how I win the game if I do that. It's Luna Plus. I'm pretty sure I know how I win the game, and it's like very trivial. So I'm just not doing that. Like, I know what I was saying earlier. It's not that I'm not doing this out of a sense of integrity or whatever. But after I see it, I'm not doing it out of a sense of integrity. There is a minimum renown for unlocking Lunatic Plus for what it's worth. Yeah, your playthrough. I just don't feel like using any of this. Usually people set a number in advance and they go up to that. What's like a common number? It's sort of hard to draw that line for renown. Yeah, there's like a minimum, right? You need to have beaten the game once on Lunatic. What is that number? Is it like 200? 1,000 is the standard. Oh, really? So you take Goddess Icon, Ephraim's Lance, Longbow, Secret Book, Celica's Gale, Spirit Dust, Beast Killer, Energy Drop, Lemon Sword, Seed of Trust, Horse Attachment, Second Seal, and Glassword. A lot of stuff. I don't feel like it though. Where's the spot pass? There's the Avatar logbook as well. I can purchase this with gold. Do I get like Bullion L? Like if I had Bullion L, I could actually just purchase my Raw Uwu. Look at all these draft race Robins. Like I could do that and then sell a bunch of other garbage. I could probably just sell some of the stuff I picked up from the thing. Like I could probably just sell the stat boosters and get this Raw Uwu. This Raw Uwu is way more powerful than any of the stat boosters. Get a Robin? Like I would just instantly win. 270, then with normal progression, so stuff unlocks at a rate of 10 per completed map. I see. And people just choose 1,000, like, kind of arbitrarily. I don't want to say arbitrarily, but, like, it seems like a pretty reasonable amount. I'll agree. It's a nice round number. To be fair, 10,000 or 1,000 isn't really any more or less a round number than, like, a lot of other things. Let's look at Spot Pass. How does this work? Pass. Let me save again before messing around. Let's receive notifications. Oh, sure. Activation complete. What? How does this work? Easy to remember number. Sure. 1,000 shows me because Bullion lets you forge stuff, which makes training a lot of units way more valuable. That's true. Get the weakest Robin to replace a Shamir? Probably. Do the spot pass maps? I apparently can't. Street pass. Games when updated as long as you select ignore. Right? What? Whatever, I'm just leaving. It's like a lot of stuff to get though. Also, yeah, 1,000 does give you the 10k gold. Spot pass, not street pass. I have no idea how to use this though. Like I'm actually really clueless. Like, am I supposed to be able to buy like, you know, Marth or something? Can you even do this at this point? If you live in Japan? Won't random people's teams appear on your map? I see. Like with the 3DS service building, you're on Nintendo PC version? Yeah, I'm on Citrum. I don't know how the spot pass stuff works with that. I haven't like messed with any settings. Or any like online stuff. So yeah, I have no idea. Maybe I can. Whatever. I don't feel like buying the Renown. Like originally I was saying I wasn't gonna like, I was gonna do it if it looked like, let me put it this way. Originally I didn't really care about the integrity, but then I saw it and I'm like, I don't want it. I had to get a system say that spot pass stuff unlocked, rip the cab, prom dream. Well, we can still do it. We just do it after like chapter 7 or chapter 8, right? We just do it then, as opposed to doing it now. Gamba on an Anna shop. Yo, true. I can't just reset for Anna shops and spend the money. Think about it. It's not the same. It's, I mean, yeah, it's not the same because I'm not a Cavalier now. And I would be a Cavalier now. I want to check Marth's stats in this. I want to check and say, imagine for a sec, I just like put Frederick on Crom and went, and just went in there. Would I win? You know, think about it. Dual strike plus. Whoa, I'm quaking in my boots right now. The Renowned Second Seal makes the game way more fun for me personally. Cav, I mean javelins. Can I buy javelins right now? I think I can't buy javelins. I have 17 javelin actually. Like not too bad. You don't have a rapier? No, you just have the parallel falchion. Effective dragon and effective fell dragon, right? Here's the thing, why would I just yeet myself in there straight away? You'd hit it quickly because low discipline. Yeah, I'd just get it quick as I could. only has 10 speed? Wait a sec. Dude, these jokers are weak. Who all moves on turn 1? Just them. Okay, so I can like just destroy this guy with... I actually need either Shamir or Sumiya pair up to quote unquote destroy this guy, as I said earlier. This guy has counter. This guy doesn't have counter. I think very clearly I go this way. I destroy this guy. Also, wait, these guys have 10 speed too. Dude, what the heck is this map? They're all a bunch of jokers. Why didn't I do this map to train? These enemies are looking like actually legit way weaker. I mean, I guess there's this guy. But yeah, no, these guys are looking legit way weaker. 15 speed is the magic number? Yeah, Sumiya speed pair up does it. Who moves on turn 2? We'll figure out. Right now, I'll just taunt at Prom and get in there, right? How goes the Fire Emblem Baconing? If you can hit that, you'll double middling enemies. It's like 6-7 maps. There we go. Dogmats, thanks so much for the sub, man. 22 months. Awesome amount of support. Yeah, no, Fire Emblem, a Baconing, pretty good. The enemy fighters aren't as cool as barbarians. Might be 16, I forgot. I mean, for these guys, it's apparently, you know, however much you said earlier. These guys do have short axes. I don't really know the enemy movement pattern or if there's reinforcements. I'm gonna look up whether there's some reinforcements. I'm pretty sure there aren't any. There were some on the Engage version. I'm pretty sure there are no reinforcements. But I'm looking it up anyway, because why not? Refuerzos enemigos, no hi. I probably mispronounced that. There aren't, which makes Engage adding them kind of weird. I don't know, it's kind of hype. Isn't Lucina like much further down in the Engage version as well? Like Lucina's maybe like here, right? The arena's, maybe the arena's larger. Like you see how we're in this box and you see how like, you know, north of my cursor right now, there's some space. I think in Engage, you can like go up there. But here you're stuck in this black box. No? Smart. Oh yeah, sorry, that's smart. Yeah, my bad. Well, you have less move in Engage? I don't know. Prom has 5 move. My units usually have 6 in Engage. Yeah, that's Marth. Sorry. I don't know why I get the two mixed up. Really is a bad habit. Red has 7. I have no smart, like, comeback to that. I'm gonna be real. I mean, probably someone's gonna be like, well, if you have Sigurd. Like... right? Okay, so Bronze Sword. Only 4? Dude, what a bunch of jokers. 4 defense? Get out of here. Okay, let's begin with the conclusion. We fight Marth. Chapter 17, Lucina Paralog? I mean, why not? Did you post that tier list in your Discord, Raisins? Let's see it. Fire Emblem. Busted, really good, bad, stall. Oh yeah, indistinguishable, unordered slurry of various scrunkies that could become really strong with effort, and it's hard to meaningfully distinguish the ways they become strong. Yeah, kinda. Really good. Yo, Lissa, Libra, Anna? Robin a tier below. SMH my head. Why isn't Robin? Oh, female Robin, okay. Okay, I see female Robin now. There we go. Rom solo this map? That was the plan. To be honest with you, that was just totally the plan. Here's the thing, these guys actually have counter, but they have also 1 res. So, does Shamir double them? Holy crap, dude, finally. Say something nice about Crom? His stats go in. Look at this guy. Like, seriously, look at this Joker. 13 strength, 13 speed, 12 defense. Them some good hard stats. I'm just saying. He's looking kind of good. Does he not? Like, I don't think I need to say anything nice about Crom. I can just leave the cursor here. There's something nice about Crom. Another nice thing about Crom promotes to Kev for second seal Kev, which promotes to Paladin. Right? Robin's too high up. What's the argument for Robin being like the best unit ever in any video game ever that existed, by the way? Because I'm gonna be real, I've been very unimpressed with Robin so far. Even on Lunatic, I've been very unimpressed with Robin. But Septi also put female Robin in top 1 spot. If you get to the mythical 19 strength Crom, he can stack to one-shot Wyverns without a Worm's Lair crew. Oh, just with his Falchion? What if he just doubles them, though? I guess maybe if they have counter. Redeem, say something nice about every single thing in existence except for Crom. Bananas are really easy to eat. Apples, you got a lot of variety. Pears are delicious. Bread is a good way to get calories for cheap. Peanuts are very nutritious and a nice snack. I think after like 7 chapters, people just pair Robin and Crom and stop thinking for everything, not Lunatic Plus. Isn't Robin's whole deal they can get over-leveled and abuse the Awakening EXP formula? Yeah, but everybody can. Yeah, if you OKO, then individually, Pavis and Counter won't stop your kill. Don't stop your kill, which heavily reduces the number of lethal skill combos. Oh, true. Veteran just makes Robin Robin. If this were Fates Engaged, then Veteran would suck. Yeah. Awakening EXP formula is definitely a big part of what makes this good. My stream preview is wildin'. Is the video okay on my own stream? Like my stream preview was like getting hit by like 5 flashbangs in a row. Also, it's that Robin's your only 1-2 range tome user for a while. A while being 2 maps. Which, to be fair, they are 2 maps. Prologue's kind of tricky, but then I look at it and I have like 60 hit. I'm like, what's the point? On Lunatic Plus, 2 maps is a while. Yeah. Every unit is broken, massive training. Basically, train someone is being broken. Robin is the only choice with Veteran. Yeah, but if they all need to be trained to be broken, and if every unit is broken when trained, then what's Veteran got to do with it? Tome's kind of Rain. He'll be better than Muriel. Makes the training take fewer turns. Fair frame. Is that actually like for LTC purposes, or is LTC just doing something different, like soloing with Fred? Like, is that actually the strat, is to Robin carry? If it is, I'm not gonna argue with any. Tomes, fewer turns, get way more level in general, even once you snowball. I use Veteran to get Robin's secondary Jagan status. I can more easily train other carries. What if you just train the other carries? Anyway, aside from these guys with counter, I think this should be pretty straightforward. I don't know if Marth ever moves. I'm going to assume at some point, yes. But I'm also going to let that... I'm also going to cross that bridge when I get there. There is counter and Hawkeye. Can anybody just deal 30 damage? Probably Frederick, right? Man, this Frederick guy seems good. I don't know, it seems like Frederick is a lot better. LTC does indeed Robin carry pretty heavily. Very. Fastest access to Gale Force lets Robin reach critical squares and route maps in a way no other unit really can. That's fair. I hear Gale Force is a good skill in LTC. Yeah, I think Frederick just Silver Lances this guy. And that should be super easy. I could try to train up some axes here too. That'd be fun. Okay, let's think about this. How much attack do I need? I need 18 plus 4. 22. Iron Sword and Strength Tonic does it. So, it's Iron Sword and Strength Tonic. In Chapter 3, for instance, there are a lot of enemies that an average level 12 Robin can damage heavily, but not one round, which makes it easy to train Muriel and Simia slowly. Oh, I see. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. I thought you were talking about like at a later... I thought the schedule for like coming online as a Jagan was a bit longer than that. But if you say Chapter 3... My mind is being changed slowly. Anyway, I think I just go here, one round this guy. Heal, one round this guy. I'm gonna see if I can't find a way to make this guy just move perfectly west this way. There's no way to then fight him and then immediately fight him in the next turn with Crom. Though I also hard focus on Robin in Prologue Chapter 1. Yeah, I hear there's a lot of people who are like just, you know, sitting on the water. Right? Robinson to reset his house around Chapter 2, 3 in Luna. Although maybe that's not your strat. Maybe you're not sitting on the water. Are you sitting on the water in order to do that? Like, in order to hard focus on Robin and Prologue in Chapter 1, are you sitting on the water? Not to, like, I don't ask that to discredit it. I'm just actually curious. Like, is that basically what has to be done? I'm sitting on the water? Gotcha. If that's basically what has to be done, I would just want to know that that's basically what has to be done. I do know people who get Robino carry without water. Oh. Mythical Robino carry without water. Oh, he has B-rank swords. What the heck? Is that enough for weapon triangle bonus, by the way? Anyway, Crompare into Sumia. Boom, go here. One round this Joker. One round this Joker somehow. I don't know how, but I'll just figure it out when I get there. How hard can it be? Does anybody have any items that I want to take? Nope, everything's in convoy. I'd definitely be much less positive on Robin if they didn't have tomes. Okay. I mean, yeah, the tomes are pretty good. Like, at the end of the day, 1-2 range is good. I can fuss about the hit rate and be like, oh my god, it's only blah, 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 blah hit. Like, it's only 67 hit or it's only 75 hit or whatever. But if you didn't have tomes, it'd be 0, right? So Robin carry just takes a little longer to get online without the water, but it's still marginally faster than everyone else. Yeah, it's really tomes is veteran. Yeah, I see. Vanilla Luna, Robin carry without water is easy, and Luna Plus is a bit more tricky. Yeah. Mediocre hit is better than 0% hit. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you can't legally do it. The weird thing is that Robin doesn't make the game easier. Cromer Fred carry is far easier, just a little less reliable and a few turns slower. I see. A little less reliable in what way? Just because you're getting, like, fewer levels, you, like, reach your caps more slowly or something? Or what's the deal? Marth is a gifted swordsman and is men capable as well. We should mind our distance. Oh, we can learn about the danger area now, just in time. Anyway, yeah, 14 defense. We're totally fine. Oh no, we get it for like 14. And then we heal with Lissa. Actually, where are you going to be? You're going to be here. I need to make sure that wherever I go, I can actually reach. Therefore, I want to get like deep into enemy territory, right? I want to get like here. This seems good to me. I can at least confirm Frabunga and Vanilla Lunatic is hilarious. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't really like seen any evidence that this whole like just Bunga with Fred thing is gonna like stop working anytime soon. But I also haven't like seen enemies. You know, it's one of those things where like you see the Jagan has low growth, you get scared, right? And then the fear is what stops you from doing it. But at the end of the day, this guy earns at least 8 experience per kill, right? So like, you know, what if he just did it anyway? And he's got good growths, and he's a great knight. I guess being a great knight means you sometimes take effective damage from stuff. Getting 1,000,000 levels of mid-growth is more likely to reach benchmark than getting a handful with Crom Goats. Is that actually true? Oh, yeah, for reaching benchmarks, yeah. Total stat variance is higher, but probability to reach benchmark is actually better. I remember that math. Ouch! Boom! Boom! Oh, I think Sumia is unequipped. But you have Hawkeye. Whoa. Oh, you just live. Well, kinda. I think I need like some support. Like this, perhaps. But like your Crom is hitting his growth, so even if you start running into issues with Fred, you have a backup carry, doesn't have meaningful flaws, yeah. Tavislot kind of sucks. Water Trick removes most of the prologue RNG, then snowballs into Robin one-running enemies in the preceding chapters. Yeah, I imagine like if you're Iron Manning, that's actually like an extremely attractive strategy. Even if you're not, like it's just I don't want to say it's pretty brain dead, but it's pretty like obvious what you need to do in order to get this to work, right? So. I could heal this way, and then I could hit that. I could also do it in the other order, just to get more value out of heal touch, I think. What could I do? I could go here, heal into, like, sit in front. I could even, like, pair up with Muriel for +2 skill or something. I don't know. Get this hit in. I don't want to do that first, of course. The main reason I'm doing this first is just to get the extra dodge. I will say Crom's luck is actually kind of dookie rubbish. It's quite bad. Down to 22 HP, and then how much damage do you do? Not quite 22, but yeah, you know. I'm not gonna fuss. And it's not like you have a ranged attack, so it's actually completely safe. I don't actually know if I want to one-round this guy or not with Frederick. I have the option to. Don't I? Because actually, if I go here... and then I go here, then I have enough support for the 10 dodge. And then I can pair Robin into Frederick, and then put Frederick in front, and then just one-round the fighter. I can do that. Your Crom is like 3 points behind his luck average, which actually kind of stinks. Build a ninja. Pavis doesn't do anything against daggers. Exactly. More like a Thundertome moment. I do think the Tome dynamic with Robin is interesting. It has 1-2 range, but also basic Tomes have low might, so attack power can take a while to get going. Thundertome moment, yeah. Enemies still have crit. Yeah, I'm having to like actually think about this whole support rank mechanic. Which, like, to be fair, if I just pair with Frederick, it goes away. I just get the 10 dodge instantly. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna heal this way. You don't have any funny skills, right? You have Aegis. Okay. So I can go here. I can heal, and then I don't actually mind just one-rounding this guy with Frederick. I'm actually rather scared of these short axe men moving. If these short axe men move, then suddenly the position gets like a bit complicated. Just a little bit complicated. I have a feeling they move. But if this guy is dead, yeah, Crom earns like a little bit less EXP. But if you think about it, everything else is fine. So I don't mind it. Okay, cool. Let's do it that way. $99, $100. What's the difference anyway? I can just use Bronze Sword here, yeah. I guess the whole point was that I used a weapon with like infinite durability, right? Oh crap, I'm actually in range of the short axe now. Whoops. Does that matter? Oh, we're fine. Well, now the short axe guy definitely moved, right? So if that's the case, then I really want to go here. He'll dodge. Also, I just don't die. Okay, yeah, I'll just use an axe. I don't really know how far in I want to go, but this seems like a fine place to be. How much attack do I have with this Silver Lance again? Crap tons. Okay, cool. I just one-shot the guy then. Just go here. Yeah, there's no Hawker or nothing. Also, he has a lot of Avoid. I believe the short axe fighters move on turn 2 anyway. Enemies with engaged steel gear. I like comparing engaged steel gear to the Thunder Mages here, since they kind of have the same effect on the player's team. In what sense? This would have been a great intro map to Lunatic Plus for like to be honest, for like newbies. It does seem like pretty easy to control. I don't know if Lucina moves. Sorry, not Lucina. Marth. Lucina's not on this map, guys. 2 enemies rushing you at a time. This was 4 on turn 1. Boom! Marth does eventually move. Gotcha. As to these Armor Knights, apparently. Okay, so unfortunately these Jokers have counter. Rather scary. Of course, Air freaking sucks. I could like sack Muriel. That'd be funny. Should have a hammer, right? Oh, I do have a hammer. In convoy, I bet. Found it. I could trade it to Lissa. Who heals, and then I like hammer to kill the mage. Boo, Muriel stonks. I mean, I have 12 magics. Like, I don't need the Muriel pair up anymore, right? He definitely moves. By this point, we know Martha's a girl, right? I don't want to spoil the game for anyone who's like, you know, just watching for the... Here's another thing we can do. We can also just like attack from here. And then this Elf Thunder guy attacks us, but we just like heal with Lissa. She does move. Gotcha. Marth moves. Six res, 20 attack, 14 damage. We definitely heal. I don't know how much we heal, but it's apparently at least 14. So what I'm actually thinking is we just kill the guy from here. Right? Lissa goes here, grabs the hammer. Frederick goes here, grabs the hammer, maybe a Vuln, and then heals. We technically do not know the masked stranger's gender at this point. No, I think Lissa is under the impression that they're a very handsome dude. Right? Because I think Lissa remarked about, like, how attractive they were in Chapter 1, right? Was that Chapter 1? Lissa was like, whoa, what a dreamboat, right? So I think Lissa, at the very least, Lissa is under the impression that Marth is, like, a really hot dude. Though Lissa is an unreliable narrator, she's not even a narrator. This is just her opinion. And this is literally like the only opinion we have on Marth at this point. Lissa isn't unreliable. No, this is very reliable. She definitely lives this mage, for example. Actually, is that even true? I hadn't even checked whether she lives. I was making this whole plan about how she lives the mage, and then I didn't even check if she lived the mage. 20 attack, 10 speed. Yeah, she lives the mage. Boom, boom, just like that, right? Oh, we totally win with this, too. That's who's Falchion. Marth is Lissa's niece? Well, they don't know that yet. This seems like good to me, right? Grab the hammer and the Vuln. Easy guard, even. Huge Crom level. She's one speed above expected, but it's still weird seeing double-digit speed Lissa. She's swift. Let's grab that Vuln. Where's my Vuln? Where is my Vuln, actually? Oh, it's on you, ain't it? Yeah. Let's grab the hammer. Go this way. Have you run here? Grab those two items. I don't think you need the rescue in the door key. Call it a hunch, but I do not think Frederick needs the rescue in the door. I don't know where's our hand axe. Do we have a hand axe at this point, actually? I don't know. Could you go here to, like, provide res? You don't even provide... Dude, you're freaking useless, man. I swear. Good. You know, also, we could actually just use rescue to, like, stab this guy with a silver lance and then run out, right? You know? That is a strat. We're allowed to do that. This guy has counter... The thing is, though, is that if this guy moves and attacks either Crom or Robin, then we can actually just kill this mage. With Crom or with the other guy. And then if we switch to Hammer, I'm pretty sure we just win. No hand axe for Chapter 5. Let's pick up the Renowned Orson's Hatchet. I see. I did not pick up the Renowned Orson's Hatchet. I don't really think there's anything reasonable to do here. Like, this Muriel pair-up is so useless that I think I'd rather just... see, like, who does the mage go for? Where do the Armor Knights move? Does that guy move? That's like more important information than anything else I can gather from this whole process. Okay, so let's take a look at this combat. 9, 9, and then 15. It's actually kind of bad. So I could, like, go here. Oh, it's actually even more than 15 because he has Luna Plus. Check out what this combat looks like with a hammer. 37. Wow, perfect. I'm not, like, getting any extra bonuses from being here, right? Here's what I can do. I can Silver Lance this guy and then just equip, and then just go here, unequip Crom and equip Hammer. That's what I can do. I need to use this Vuln for that to work, but like I have a Vuln, so just use it. You're getting Charmed, that doesn't influence hard stats, and also the range is huge. The range is huge. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what range? Here's my plan. I'm gonna Silver Lance this guy. Oh, the Charm range. Okay. Yeah. Within 3 spaces. Yeah, Charm is 3 tiles. Yeah, that's just affecting soft stats. Basically, I Silver Lance this guy. This problem disappears. The fact that this is a counter mage with Hawkeye just disappears. I switch Frederick to the hammer, which stops him from being able to like die to these guys, basically. I think he already can't die to these guys, actually. No, he definitely can. He definitely takes 15 damage if they hit. Charm is bad? I mean, like, I could buy an argument that maybe, like, Charm is mid, but what about bad? Yeah, and then just use a Vuln. I just use the Vuln and then unequip. Charm plays to your own square, which is kind of crazy, but not to yourself, right? Charm is not giving Crom, for example. Plus blah, blah, blah hit, or whatever. Right, good. You got a Thunder. Woo! Okay, let's trade you over to the hammer. And then I will unequip myself. Now these ladies need to go down here. Just for a turn. Apparently Marth will eventually begin to move. Are we actually gonna hammer one of the Armor Knights? I don't know. I think he's going to attack Crom. I can maybe move back and like fire at him a bit with Robin, and then we'll see what this guy does. Also, this short axe guy is actually approaching us rather quickly. Ouch. Okay, Marth is moving. This is Pavis. Thankfully, Marth has the same amount of move. It looks like we're not going to get any of these sparkle tiles. That does not seem to be in the cards today. I also think I, unfortunately, don't have much option other than just like using hammer to kill these guys. I was thinking about trying to set up some kind of like Robin into Crom type kill. But then I just die to the Steel Lance. I'd actually just rather kill these 2 Armor Knights and then figure out some way to... See, unfortunately, Robin is in the back of this pair up here. From his mid, use Rapier kill. I die if I do that because of counter. Hey, Raise a Go with playthrough. Just finished watching your and Mecha's Awakening playthrough. Good times. Yeah, no. I go back to that one a lot. It was a fun playthrough. And I think like the edited meme edition just came out the other day too. It's quite a lot of fun, of course. You also have Luna, right? No, you don't have Luna. But 14-14 doesn't kill, and I just take 2 counters, so what's the point? Yeah, I think the strongest play here is to hammer. Oh, we got a wall. That's actually really handy. Okay, let's see, actually, if I can afford to do some kind of hit here, right? So 9-9 is 18. 18 plus 15 is 33. Unfortunately, it seems as though I don't really have many good options outside of just using hammer here. I could maybe... No, I can't even go there. Yeah, I think what's probably going to happen next turn is I'm going to put Frederick onto the Crown pair-up, and then I'm just going to go and fight this guy somehow. I don't know how yet. Actually, what if I just fight him? Like, playing... He's got Pavis and counter. It's actually really rough. I can maybe bait these guys to go a bit further. Oh, like, for example, I could do this, and then maybe they start chasing after Muriel. The thing is that eventually Muriel will get cornered. So unless I get into Marth's range at one point, which I can probably do. Like, I mean, it doesn't really seem like that hard to get that lined up. Don't forget, I do one round this guy. How much does Lissa heal? Up to 25. I would probably want to Vuln for the remaining amount. Wait, Lissa actually survives the short axe. You one round the fighter? I've been one rounding the other ones, so... Well, I don't with Pavis. You're technically right. With Pavis, I don't one round. And I shouldn't say you're technically right, because you're just outright correct, right? You know, I shouldn't... It's not like there's a technicality. You're just plain old correct. You know? I'm trying to think if this move, with Lissa healing from the south, is actually better. You can move Muriel this way. I don't really know what that'll do to Marth. Other than maybe, like, Muriel can claim the Sparkle tile at some point. It does move the fighter a bit closer, and then it damages Lissa. Not that that really matters. This guy's always dead every time. But the thing is, what progress do I actually make by doing that? I don't think really any of these squares are actually any better than, like, this one. Or this one, rather, for example. Like, I don't think this square is actually meaningfully better than this square when it comes to, like, fighting this guy. Except for the whole being in range maybe makes him not chase. I'm pretty sure Muriel just running to the east is, like, wrong, though. And I can just swallow this phone. Heal. I've even got a rescue staff in case I want to be, like, really goofy. Boom! Nice, Luna. Pretty handy, that. Okay. So it looks like they are not getting baited by Muriel. Holy crap. Pennant Eric. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Close to 2 years? That's right. Thanks so much.
Hey yo, so close to 2 years.
Yeah, thanks so much for the support. How have you been, Pennant Eric? Gosh, she has counter. This guy is actually a monster. Okay, here's what I can maybe try to do. I can maybe pair Lissa into Muriel. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can't actually go here. Oh, no. I thought this was a square I could go to. Oh, here's what I could totally do. I could go here, and then I could actually rescue Prom East. And then I'm pretty sure if I go here, and just have Shamir in lead position. For one, this isn't even like a totally embarrassing combat, right? Good, good. Just staying out of the heat. Yeah, no, it's apparently quite hot. Glad to have you in, Tenor Eric. Welcome back. Seems pretty good. So I could rescue staff. Is rescue staff any good, or is it like actually just total garbage? Take more damage than you deal against an enemy with more HP than you is a little bit embarrassing. Yeah. Magic over 2 range. Awakening Rescue? Yeah. I mean, I have 10 of these. I might as well use them. I could go here and then immediately rescue Crom, right? I have 6 plus 2. I have 8 range. That totally works. Could get a lucky Anna shot. True. I mean, also, I could just, you know, not run out of 10 rescues. The reason I think this is... Okay, yeah. You have 10 so far. Not even so far. Yeah, 10 so far. Like, I have 10 rescues between now and, like, chapter, what, 13 or something? So 1 rescue per map, that's my pacing. And I'm pretty sure there are some maps I can do with 0 rescue casts, right? So I'm not worried about this whatsoever. As far as like the whole, this is not a totally embarrassing performance line goes, the reason it's not so embarrassing is because we still have Frederick back, right? And at any point, Frederick can just go forward and just take over. We've also got a Vaughn. So here's the thing, actually, we have a Vaughn, so we actually do just win the 1v1. I think it's fine for Crom to like go here. Yeah, let me actually check this combat. What does this combat look like? 5% crit. Sheesh. Not good. Also, counter makes us literally die. How's Bronze Sword do? With Bronze Sword, we no longer literally die. However, it is pretty bad. I don't really know where Martha's going to go. And here's the thing, right? Like, take a look here. If we go this way, like, okay, if I pair into Muriel, and then Muriel goes here, and we do a rescue, and then Martha just, like, goes here, we are totally pinned in the corner. Becca made that whole video about Wait being the strongest command in FE, but he didn't consider Switch when Frederick was in your backpack. That's true. That one's kind of good, too. If I'm unequipped, this combat sucks. Okay, what if I just stay unequipped the whole time? I have a Vaughn in Convoy. The thing about staying unequipped is like, okay, there actually is this crit rate. And this crit rate, I think, is worthy of respect. I think I go here, I rescue. Oh, Crom goes here, doesn't he? Because isn't rescue priority to the south, so Crom goes here. So if you go here... Oh, I can actually just full move left or right. Okay, I always have an escape. I literally always have an escape. So I'm no longer worried about it. And I think I needed Bronze Sword in order to not immediately die. Let's think about this whole Bronze Sword versus unequipped business. If I Bronze Sword, I put to 1 HP. And then there is no, like, legal move that lets me survive. For one, Martha's right here. I cannot... Wait, what if I go here? I believe in Sumia dual strikes. Oh, Sumia dual strikes, then we just kill. Plain old. Huh. Yeah, this whole pair that we did at the start was kind of unfortunate. Here's the thing. Okay, imagine we go here, and then we just unequip, right? We take 15. We go down to 14. We Vaughn, we go up to 24. We take 15, go down to 9. And by Vaughn, I mean we go like here and Vaughn. We just get closer to Frederick. How much does Muriel deal? Slightly more than 4. Like, I think plus 3. I have a rough idea, but I'm unsure if you want to hear. Yeah, please, please. I'm all ears. This is not a no backseating stream. Matter of fact, just put the backseating allowed tag in. Do I have the backseating allowed tag? I used to play with the backseating allowed. Oh, I need to get rid of the Slay the Spire tag. Oh, yeah, we can totally just depair Sumia. Yeah, you're totally right. We have 14 speed, and yeah, sounds good. Yeah, that actually totally works. You're totally right. 2 from Cleric, 1 from 10 Magic. He can escape by pairing Sumia. Yeah, exactly. This is contingent on him surviving Lucina. Unpaired. There's a 5% crit chance. Just don't get crit. Which I think is how I lost the very first map. Also, I can still have the Bronze Sword equipped, I'm pretty sure, right? Nothing is actually changing about that. I still have 12 defense. I still have 16 strength. Like, I can actually keep the Bronze Sword equipped and get some damage in, right? He has slightly less avoid, but he doesn't get doubled either way, right? He has slightly less avoid and slightly less resistance, but the resistance obviously doesn't matter. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, Pegasus, no, this too is coming from the tonic. For one, I can just click. Oh, I can't actually. It doesn't break it down like it does in Face. But in any case, yeah, I can just do that. Okay, there's still a 5% chance to die because of Sev. Or crit, rather.
Hey.
My apologies.
Have mercy, Marth. Nice. Ooh, ouch. I'm glad there's a Robin Flunky playthrough. Yeah, no. Okay. I think a play is going to involve getting a Crom kill on this guy somehow. Sham, wow, indeed. Should have named after students instead of faculty. Yeah, I could have got the 2-stat minimum. Just skill. That skill boon coming in clutch, apparently. Anyway, I think it's pretty obvious I pair into Asumia here. I literally don't see any other move that doesn't, like, literally lose me the game on the spot. Let's take a look at this. Imagine for a sec I do something like that. 10 damage is all I need to deal. Right? Obviously, this dies to counter, so I'm not doing that, like, literally right now. But, so imagine I switch, and I use Sword. This is 10, and then 9. So don't actually die here. Right? Because Pavis rounds down, so 10, 10, 9, and then I'm totally fine. Doesn't Pavis round down? Always have Sword, Lance, Axe, Beastone damage. So I deal 10 damage. I take counter 10, go down to 20. Take 9 damage, I go down to 11. I deal 10 damage. I'm pretty sure that's how this works. Oh, Luna! No! Great. Oh no. To be fair, I didn't think of that. Luna on the 2 defense. This is what I would have done had it worked, right? Oh. F, yeah. Dang. Who just died? Frederick. Did Fred Luna? Yeah. Dang. Bad unit, exactly. On a counter. Yeah, he Luna'd on an enemy with counter. I think if I Bronze Sword, I'm like totally fine there. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, I usually remove it. That's a pretty smart play. I should do that. It's not like I need it for anything. I hadn't thought of that until now, yeah. That was pretty good. I'll try this map again next time. That was a pretty good attempt, though. Guys. I'll see you next time. I need to find somebody to raid. Moves up with Luna in chapter 7? Yeah, no. Oh, that's even worse. That's like a really long chapter compared to this. That one's my fault, though. That is not Lunatic Plus being unfair. That is all my fault. Ain't that right? I'll take it. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid We Do Repairs. We Do Repairs is pretty cool. They've been streaming a lot lately. This is not Ashburn to counter. That one stings when it happens. Yeah, no. Yeah, I died because I did too much. I did an extra 1 point of damage. I had calculated that I live at 1, and then Luna happened, and I just did too much. Right? But yeah, we're gonna raid Redo Repairs. They're currently playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses on hard mode. I think they're playing Black Eagles. Have a fun playthrough. But yeah, no, I don't have enough time to do this. Even though this map is pretty quick, I'd rather just do it at the start of next stream. But yeah, Guys, I'll do Excellent Discord. There's my Discord. Join that. I don't know what else to tell you. You'll get live notification. Thank you so much to Tenor Eric, Dunkmaster, Olympi, and King Samba for the subs. Good to have you in. And thank you so much to True to Fruit, Lucian NM, Blazing Knight 50, SKTC for the follows. Good to have you in. I'll be live with this tomorrow at 4:30. It'll be fun. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.